number 222. Hey there, Nui. And welcome to my House of Horrors. I am dead. You are dead. So, working yesterday on making PCs, player characters mortal, and non-player characters fighting back. So now I'm in a predicament because my character is dead. I'm going to work today a bit on player respawning when they die, and maybe a little bit more on the NPC respawning, and maybe make NPCs a little bit more specific for each zone. I was thinking right now all the NPCs are just generic. They have the same attributes. They only differ in their appearance. So what I want to have eventually is very refined rules about where NPCs, what NPCs spawn where. So I'm thinking zone-specific tables, spawn tables. Also, right now, NPCs only aggro if you hit them, and then they de-aggro the moment you move away or die. So there's some more refinement we can do there. We could have them pursue you, maybe stop pursuing you after you get far enough away. And if they're pursuing you, pursue by beeline or by some kind of pathfinding algorithm. And I'm thinking, like, if you attack one NPC and there's others nearby, you might pull a whole group to you. So, yeah, that's what I'm hoping to work on today. But first, I think it's going to be inconvenient to have to stay dead and have to manually resurrect my character. So I was working on this last night. I have a script that I made called Heal. I'm just going to pull that right into the game because I hopefully I checked it in here. ECS, not include. Source, ECS scripts heal. Here it is. So this will heal whatever target you tell it to heal. Wrong game. Here it is. Add heal. Top of the morning to you, Mike and Principal. How are you doing? Adding a heal script here. So it basically finds the entity by number or by name. And if it finds it, it modifies it to remove the health bar, because we don't show a health bar if they're healed. And set their hit points to be the hit point maximum for the character. So if I say Lua heal Raimu, hey, look, I'm back in action. I'm not dead anymore. I can move around. I can demonstrate the combat system. So Q and then a direction to attack. And if I'm standing next to one of them and I attack, I immediately aggro them. And see, now they're hitting me. If I move away in time, they lose interest. But if I swing and then just sit here, eventually they'll kill me. Come on, hit me. You're missing a lot. Yep, I'm dead. Oh, I'm doing pretty well. Wife's likely gonna give. Oh, wow. Eventful day for Mike and Principal. Congratulations, Mike. That's exciting. Wow. Congrats. So that dwarfs any a situation I'm in. That's like a monumental event. Wow. You'll have to let us know how it went. So for me and my kids, what was it? Only one did we actually know when the birth would be. The other two were just like just surprised out of nowhere. Like we expected another week, another 2 weeks, and it's like, nope, it's gonna be today. Like one of them was like 3 in the morning. It's like 3 in the morning, 2 weeks before it should be. We're going now. Number 4, so not quite as special anymore. Wow. Yeah, we stopped at 3. Always late, huh? Good and bad, I guess. Makes it a little predictable, yeah. All right, I am dead again. So when you're dead, you can't move, you can't attack. It says you're dead. Oh, it's still letting me attack. Right, I had to update the attack script for that. Let me get that. Is it combat? Yeah. There's the combat system has to check your hit points and see if you don't have any health, you're dead, you can't attack. So what was that again? Combat, edit, paste, submit. So now it says you're dead if you attack while you're dead, or if you talk while you're dead. Not to worry, we can heal you. We can make you better, faster, stronger. Yeah, I can just, whoops, I lost the focus there. I am alive again. Why is it that you're using multiple languages? Is there an advantage to that? It's not that the multiple languages has an advantage, it's that each has like a different purpose. So the Lua serves the purpose of it's very easy to change the game logic. I don't have to restart the server. But I can't make the entire server out of Lua because it would just be too dang slow. Also, there are technical difficulties in actually hosting a pure Lua server. So the base program itself on the server is all C++, so that I have a program to run without any kind of framework. And if all of the code was in C++, then of course if I'm prototyping a new game system, like a new function, I would have to always recompile and redeploy the server every time, which is what I was doing before, but it's a real pain. So that's why I have C++ and Lua on the server. The front end, it's really only just JavaScript, and it's more a question of like what frameworks I'm using. I could use WebGL or Canvas directly, but it's just really it's way too convenient to just use something like Phaser. And for the DOM framework, I just use React. I could have used Vue or Angular. It doesn't really matter. Just have to pick something. So I could do the front end in C++, but I picked JavaScript for two reasons. I didn't have a whole lot of experience making JavaScript apps in the browser, so I can get more experience in that and put that on my resume. And number two, I guess, would be that it's just the browser is such a convenient cross-platform environment. So I can make this front end of the game, and it works pretty much on everything. There are some minor things I gotta fix, like I noticed yesterday that when I am doing when I'm talking to an NPC, I need to find Bob. Where are you, Bob? Where is Bob? He's lurking somewhere. There he is. Go get him. I need someone to talk to. Talk to Bob, right? So, oh, I put in a pause in there. I forgot to remove that. See how it shows the response and then it has a bar here so I can say name? It turns out on Safari on my Mac, the alignment at the baseline alignment doesn't work at all. So this box with name in it is boosted up, and I don't know why. So there's just minor differences I gotta tweak and figure out. And I think that's always been the case. You can't get exactly the same behavior out of every single web browser, but it's pretty dang close. So if I didn't do it in a web browser, I could do it in, C++ or C# or something like that, but then I might have to do a different version of the client for every OS, and so there's pluses and minuses, right? The major issue working with browsers. It's been relatively minor for me. I think it's been a major problem for people before me, and now we've gotten to the point where if you stick to simpler constructs in JavaScript and HTML and CSS, they're mostly the same. So everything works pretty much the same. There's little minor things that are broken on some browsers. Let me fix the dialogue for Bob. I put in a pause here. Delete the pause. Save. Okay. So now when I talk to him, he just says, "Move along, peasant." I say, "Peasant? You are a peasant, are you?" "Yes, of course you are." Bye. Move along. All right. Yes, so let's die again. So I think the first problem I want to work on today is when you are dead, I wanted it so that you can't just reload the browser and be able to move around again or not know what the heck is going on. And it's working 1 out of 3 times because there are 3 servers. And the code I wrote yesterday only works if you happen to be talking to the leader server. If you can end up connecting to a follower server, it doesn't work. So I'll reload and show you. So see how there's no indication that we're dead? It's like, what do I do? The problem is that we are connected to server 11 there, and 11 is a follower server. So a 10 is the leader. If I keep retrying, okay, so now it says you are dead, and it's basically in the death dialogue, which is where I wanted to place the options like you can respawn, you can teleport to the graveyard, etc. We get that, and it works because we are connected to server 10. Server 10 there. Client 3, server 10. 10 is the leader. So I got to fix it so that we get the death dialogue no matter what server we're connected to. The other thing I did, I updated the NPC retaliation script yesterday offline to enter the death dialogue right here. And I didn't pull that into the test game here. So when I was at an appointment yesterday, I was on my MacBook, so I updated a lot of the code and checked it into Git. I haven't yet updated my test environment here on my PC. NPC retaliation. Edit. Submit. Alright, so now, okay, I'm dead again. I need to be undead. I mean, remove the death. Undead means something else. Okay, no longer dead, so I can move around. So the point here is that when it kills me, it should go into the death dialogue without me needing to reload. So that works. So now you're dead. Press space to continue. Okay, and then I had that heal script. I wanted to kind of use that in the death. Oh, first I need to heal my guy again. Heal Ryman. I wanted to build that into the death dialogue, so let's go do that. Death. Oops, wrong one. Death. Death is not an option. Okay. Let's say you are dead. And then another. Let's delete the pause and add another thing and say, what would you like to do now? And then we'll add. We'll make a new state here. Choice. Multiple choice add. And make this go to the choice state. And then in the choice state, we'll have, this is multiple choice that's visible, so we'll say nothing, add, and then respawn. And then we'll have that go to the end state. So nothing, we'll just have it say, tell it says, you rest peacefully. Okay, now what? And then for respawn. Oh, that's interesting. Wasn't? Oh, because I haven't hit add. Respawn. We will end the dialogue, so we'll have it say a tell. You live. You. Hold on. You live again. And then the script will be heal player. And then let's save that. Okay, let's try out death again. Death is not an option. I just need a willing volunteer from the audience monsters to kill me, please. I mean my character, not me. That would be against TOS, wouldn't it? Alright, took him long enough to kill my character. What would I like to do now? Nothing. You rest peacefully. Okay, now what? Nothing. You rest peacefully. Okay, now what? Respawn. You live again. I can move around. You like the epic tone? Can you convey that through text? That's why it's all capitalized, right? That's from a game. I can't remember which game it was. Every time you would spawn, it would say, I live again. It was like a Quake knockoff that my brother really liked to play. And you're playing some kind of like weird magical undead character. So whenever you die, you just get respawned because that was your nature, and you'd say, "I live again." And I wish I could remember which game that was. Anyway, it's gonna get more complicated than this. I can't talk to these guys because I wanted to add more features like don't just respawn in place, but teleport to graveyard or something. I wanted to have different consequences. So because people hate corpse runs, I didn't want to have it like release and have to go back to your body, but I do want to have some kind of penalty if you respawn in place. So people are saying, make you invulnerable or untackable for some grace period. But I'm like, well, we need to have some kind of penalty. So once we do have these concepts of experience or wealth or having debuffs, I want to apply that if you choose to respawn in place. And while you're invulnerable, it doesn't last. You can't attack during that period. If you do, you lose the grace period and you get aggroed again. Now, if you, instead of respawning in place, let's say you say, I want to respawn in a safe spot, there'd be like either no penalty or less of a penalty, but you'd have to go back to where you died. So different options like that. It was from blood. Oh, that's right. There you go. I remember that now. Give you, say hi and give you a point. Is it from Army of Darkness? I don't remember that, but okay. I love that movie. Hey there, Draclin. There you go, blood. Yeah, my brother was really into those Quake knockoff games for a while. Unreal Tournament, all the different Doom games. I wasn't so good at those games, though. Okay, I want to do nothing. It's so peaceful. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Respawn. I live again. Okay. So I'm giving now the player a choice, and I can elaborate on these later. Okay, let's fix this issue about, not getting back into the death dialogue unless we're connected to the leader server. So the bug is that I put the code for entering the death dialogue on login in the wrong place yesterday. So let me go find that. It's in the backend C++ code. In the part of the code where the coordinator responds to you logging in. So that's auth. Yes, so on successful client login, one of the things it does now, I even have a bookmark there. It says if you're dead, so the definition of being dead is you have 0 hit points. Actually, I should probably say less than or equal to 0, because you never know, I might go negative by accident, right? If you're out of hit points and so I'll explain this in a second, but if you're out of hit points, it finds which entity is the death dialogue by going through all dialogues, finding the one that has the name death. Sort of bad that I have to hard code it, but there needs to be some kind of key. And I'm like, okay, I'll just make death the key. No biggie. Find the death dialogue. If we found it, then we ask the game, please send this event to the game systems. The event is dialogue start. Start this dialogue for this player, right? We don't have a target. Or you can think of the target as death, 0 being death, I don't know. Anyway, it appends that to the log. Then that gets replicated across all the servers. When everything has it saved, it gets executed, and the dialogue system will then put the player into the dialogue. It happens pretty quickly, within 100 milliseconds or so. Okay, so this part up here is because you're not allowed to append log entries to the journal in Raft unless you are the leader server. So normally that's okay, because once it's appended, it gets replicated, and all 3 servers or all servers in the cluster will get it and execute it. The problem is that this function is only called by the server that is connected to the player. So if the player is connected to a follower server, this is always going to be false. So we'll never get into here. Even if we are caught up to the cluster, if we're not the leader, it's just never going to do this. And the leader doesn't execute this because this function, unsuccessful client login, isn't called because we're not connected to the leader. So the solution I thought of is not the best, but because this is called from there's 3 different ways you can log in right now. You can create a new account, which auto logs you in. You can reset your password, which auto logs you in, or you can just log in normally. And so these are the different places it's called from. This one is when you create your account. This one is when you log in normally, and this one is when you log in by resetting your password. So here's the thing. It only will get here if the server and client stored in the command to log in matches the code that's running. So what's stored here for the command server and client is the server and the client IDs for the connection between the client and the client that's logging in and whichever server. Only one of them though. So if this server happens to not be the leader, we'll get in here and we can't do anything to the journal, right? So I think my solution will be to call something else before this conditional. Probably should just have it only if we're the leader, do something extra here, right? Basically move, let's put a let me put a marker on all these places. All 3 of these places. That's the downside is I gotta do it in 3 places. These lines here, we'll move them essentially to up out of the conditional. Actually, we're just gonna move the whole thing, I think. Yeah, let me, let's make a test for this. So there is a test, but that test made the test server a leader. So I just need one where the test server is a follower. Yeah, I think it was here. Right, player enter death dialog if dead on login. Thanks for the follow. Right, so it says mobilize server as leader. So I need an alternative to this where the test server is not a cluster leader. So that's not too hard. I just duplicate the test. They need to have different names. Player enter death dialog if dead on login leader server. And then this test will be follower server. Okay, so the follower server okay, I was gonna say this mobilize server as follower, but that's not actually what we want. We always want it to be from the leader perspective, but it's the connection the player comes in on. It shouldn't connect directly to the server, but it should be like connected to a follower, and the follower forwards the login. So this part would be different. Let me put a marker there. That's what we have to change. And I just need to find another test that did this, so I don't have to figure it out from scratch. Like login to. There should be one for logging into a follower server. And let's find it. Is it this one? Login forwarded to leader? That's probably it. Oh no, this is that from the follower's perspective. I need it from the leader's perspective. This one? Yes, this one. So a peer server says, hey, someone just logged in, and the client ID for me is 42. I happen to be server 1337. And then the leader server will issue this command, and we need to then execute it. So this is actually the code I need. Sort of. And then we'll just assume this command where here is put onto the mock journal at the end of the journal, and we'll just pretend to execute it. Let me put a marker here in case I need to get back. All right. So the act is, well, I guess this doesn't really need to be an act, and there's no new password. Okay. Up here gets connected. Should I do that before? Should do it like around here. The peer says, hey, this user Alex, who I think is the test user, Alex, don't know why I haven't made a constant for that, connected through client 42. So right, so after that's received, then we have to pretend to execute the command. So let me find this mock journal. What would it be? It'll be here somewhere. I just need to find it. Publish commit event. That's it. And then mock executor published that we executed it. All right, so there we go. Publish that we committed. The commit event, I think it's always going to just do the last event. Yeah, start from the commit index and go to the last number of entries. So publish that last one. And I don't think I need to have anything here, do I? Let me check here. It's okay, not there. Go another one. This results is not used. Well, to check if there's an error, but I don't think we actually use the results. Yeah, so the results can be empty. So this should assert that we get this. I think this is the part that won't work. So let me make sure I didn't break the test we copied. Oh, to run these tests using the buttons here, I have to refresh the test explorer. All right, run the test. So that's not broken. Although, why did it take so long? Now, okay, now when I run it, it finishes immediately. Don't know why sometimes it doesn't finish immediately. Okay, and this one's, yeah, reproducing the problem. We never enter the death dialog, right? So let me make sure that the assertion's correct. Is that we're looking at all the entries, and we don't see one that is an ECS type with an event of dialog start for the death dialog. Right, okay. So let's follow all of these markers. I don't need that one. Okay, so here's one. I want to repeat the logic in 3 places, so what I'll do is I'll just have it call a function. What am I going to call it? Or is there already a function that all 3 of them call? I don't think so. And I think I would want to do it after this, so at the end here. Let's put it in ECS actually, and we'll make a general purpose. It'll be not on successful client login. I guess I can call it on player login. I don't think I have anything called that yet. I have on player logged in somewhere else though for the executor. I could call it that, but then I might get confused between this in the coordinator and the same thing in the executor. What did I have this for? I mean, this is sort of the same thing. When this gets run on the executor for every login, and we do stuff like check things. The reason I can't add the stuff about the death dialog here is the executor is not allowed to add things to the journal. It's only allowed to execute things already in the journal. I think I'm just going to call it the same thing, and I'll just have to know by the context. If it's in the ECS subsystem of the coordinator, it means one thing. If it's in the executor, it means a different thing. So what arguments will it need? Probably just the player ID, right? So I'm just going to copy that to all the places I've marked. So this one was setting the password. Oh, there's actually 2 places I can get here. Okay, I know what I can do. I can just I can do an early return because after this conditional, nothing else happens. So all of these early returns mean we're not going to do login processing. What's that break doing there? That should just be a return. This is where I might get myself into trouble if I miss any pathways here. Yeah, and this would be a return here. Oh, wait a minute. I don't want to return here. Oh, this is more... Okay, this won't work. Okay, I'll just remove these returns. It's really this condition I have to recheck again. If it's not empty. So remove that return. If this is not empty, means that we used a password reset token, and we got here, that means we logged in successfully. So if that happens, then I want to, where's that code that I just wrote? This thing. I'm going to do that. There we go. Hey there, Coach Dench. How are you doing? We're making sure that if we're dead and we log in, reload our client, that we stay dead. Very important, don't you think? This is going to be player ID. All right. And then there's one more place we can log in. What's this? Okay. Yeah, this is the code we're going to move into that place. Okay, this is normal login. So we're going to move the code here. And it's command player ID here. All right, there we go. Making good progress? Well, thank you. Trying to get caught up with all your streamers? Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen you. How have you been doing? If you want to see progress from May or June, you can watch the recap videos I made. Uh-oh. What happened to my commands? There's a recap. Uh-oh. My golem's down. Let me disable and re-enable it. Huh. Well, I wonder if that means I need to get a new OAuth token for him. Possibly. Oh, I guess my commands aren't working. I'll just paste the output of the command here. Yep, golem's offline. I wonder if I can see that in errors. Hold on, let me look. Okay. This is connected to Twitch. But obviously it wasn't able to chat. Disconnect. Connect. And there's like a 10-second delay before it actually does the connection. Oh, yep. Connecting, disconnected. Okay, either the OAuth... Okay, there it goes. Maybe there's something wrong with Twitch then. It took it a couple tries before it could connect again. Hey there, Liquidor. You see, these things I never know if it's my code or if it's Twitch. That's a problem. Let me try the command again. Okay, now it's in. I don't know what happened before. You're having some weird chat issues before? Yeah, this week, there have been like a couple days where people have said chat's not working for them. Wondering if it's just something on Twitch's end. Hey there, Toulouse. Adam J and Raimu J. That's an excellent greeting. I should just be doing that all the time, shouldn't I? Like, yeah, it's like you're only seeing your own messages, you're not seeing other people's messages. I'm gonna say it's something wrong with Twitch. Anyway, it's working again. Yeah, my command stopped working. Yeah, today I'm working on making sure that you stay dead when, no matter if you refresh or not. And we're doing it through this new function that I have not yet declared. So let's declare that. I guess I could put it anywhere, so we'll put it here. And this is int player ID. And then we'll say perform any work that all servers, that the coordinator in all servers need to do whenever a player logs into the game. Player ID. This is the unique identifier of the player who logged in. Ping. Ping pong. So ping is working. Yeah, stream element stayed connected, but my bot lost its connection somehow, for some reason. All right. Player logged in. Oh, you're not seeing messages from my bot? No, you are. But my bot doesn't show up as a mod for some reason. That's weird. Oh, I do hide the bot's messages from the overlay, though. Oh, your messages weren't being sent? Had to refresh right now for chat to work. Right, I didn't see that. But I saw the other two messages. Yeah, so some chat is getting dropped. That must be Twitch's problem. You can't see chat and some messages aren't making it. Similar to a couple months ago. Yeah, I wonder what it is. They just have, like, issues in their code, or is it a load issue? If I had to guess, I would say they're probably either being DOS attacked by just trolls, or they're experiencing like really heavy load, and their server just kind of craps out and stops sending messages if they get overloaded. Prime Day is screwing with the servers? Yeah, maybe. Don't know. You also didn't get Liquidor's 2 messages before the ping. Oh. Let me look and see what those were. And how come okay, I'm clicking the wrong one. I got the image. Didn't I? Oh no, I didn't get the image. I didn't get that. So what was that image? RL7LKU1.ping? I'm gonna have trouble not being able to copy paste that. Let me try to type it in. See what that message was. i.imager.com RL7LKU1.ping. Okay. Mine on one of those. I hate it when L's and 1s look the same. R17? No, it's not a 1. What would that be? Not an L? I don't know what it was. Never mind. Like a net split? Well, Twitch chat isn't just IRC. They added extensions to it. I have no idea what their server code is. I don't think it's really IRC. I think they just kind of stole the protocol. Oh, it's just a screenshot of the first message not showing up. I see. Overloaded on another stream or whatever. Yeah, I wonder if, like, when they're really overloaded, do they start favoring partnered streams and then affiliates and then everyone else or something like that? Who knows? Who knows what they do? Okay, so here's the new home for the code I wanted, the code I was writing to put you in the death dialogue. So we're just going to take that code and move it. These 2 bits. Paste. So we're still going to check if we are the cluster leader, because we only want the leader to do it. I need to get access to the player component though, so let's do an early exit. So if neither of these is true, we'll just return. And then I need to get access to the player component. So that would be const auto player component is impl components get entity component of type player. Oh, I need to get the player's entity, character entity, which means I need to ask for the player. Profile players get player ID. And then we say, if their hit points are, let's just early exit, greater than 0, we can return. Actually, there's a lot of conditions where we would return. If the player didn't exist anymore, for some weird reason, we would return. If the player, well, if this, actually I should check this, if player component get type is equal to JSON value type invalid, like we don't have a character at all, then we would return. I'm not returning 0, it's just return. Okay, so if we make it this far, then we're going to try to put you in the death dialog. I can make this an early return as well. So I don't have to have all this strange indentation. Okay, let's try that out. Yes, we have hit points now, Liquidor. Well, thank you, Nui. Yeah, the first one that I didn't get through, right. Cool. Hi, what, you have 80 points now. Nice. Okay. Let me make sure I didn't break the test that should still work. No, I broke it. Okay. Let's see if it even gets here. So, debug. Okay, that's the problem. Player ID is 1, but player record didn't exist. Oh, there is a 1. How come it didn't work? Oh, I have this backwards. If that equals 0. There we go. Talk? You can talk to NPCs, so let me show you. It's maybe not the most intuitive. So you walk up next to a named NPC, or the ones that usually have a dialogue, and you hit talk, and then you hit like a direction key. And you have to do it without them moving away. Bob doesn't want to talk, apparently. Stop moving, Bob. So if I manage to talk to him when he's right next to me, you go into a dialogue, and you can ask him, name, job. Name and job are what you could always ask NPCs in Ultima 4, I think. So I like that principle that you can always start talking to an NPC to figure out what's going on. If you ask them their name and their job, and then that would lead you to more conversation hints. Like he says guard twice, so you'd say guard, and you'd say that's my job. Make sure to keep all you peasants in line. He says peasant twice, so you can say peasant. And then you get into more dialogue choices. So yeah, talk, and then when it says direction, you want to, like, as if you were moving, like north, south, west, and east, just by hitting a direction key. Definitely not intuitive. Well, that's how it was in Ultima 4, when games were harder to play. I'm not sure how to make it more intuitive. What if I highlighted the arrow keys? Or if I said, press an arrow key or something? Press a direction? Anyway, same thing with attack. It's the same kind of concept. So I only need to train the user once, right? To let them know that when they start an action and it says direction, that we want them to press either a direction button or a direction keyboard shortcut. Talk, click a direction. Okay. I mean, this stuff is easy to do, right? We can do something like that. All right. So just keep in mind there are health bars in the game, but only in my test environment. I haven't deployed yet. So he'll attack me back if I don't move. So now, and they regenerate and you don't. At least not yet. So this is not yet in the production build environment. But I hope to put that in there today. Hey there, Rally Monkey. Chat response doesn't say much right now. Well, let's see. The only thing you can talk to... Well, there's a problem right now also that if you talk to someone that doesn't have a dialogue, it doesn't say anything. It should say something like, there's no response, or, you don't get any response. But the other problem is I think the only thing you can talk to in this game right now is Bill the Tiger. And I don't know where he is. Let's go find him. Did you find him? You just teleport to where you are? Oh, there you are. Yeah, so Bill here has a dialogue, Bill the Tiger, and there's not much you can ask him. You can say Bill, by, job name, and Tiger, and that's it. Tried that with the monster yesterday, figured at that point they were not to be spoken with. Yeah, I need to have it say something like, you get no response, or something like that. Or maybe talk angers them and they fight you. I don't know. I really haven't put any dialogues in, so you're not going to get much out of them. Okay, that built. Now that's passing, great. Now this one. And how come I don't have the little icon? Oh. Yeah, how come the icon's not there? That's weird. Oh, there it is. Okay, it's working now. From either server? I don't know if I can trust that. Let's break it. To break it, what would I do? Comment this out. I want to break it on purpose to make sure it fails now. The monitor moves before the character moves on single movements. Yeah, that's the rubber banding issue. I haven't fixed that yet. To fix that, I have to do predictive client-side movement. So basically, right when you move, or right when the server tells you to shift the camera, it should say, well, I was moving, so I'm just going to assume that my character should shift as well. Yeah, it's the fact that the camera is moved and the character are moved in two different commands, and not the same command. And the lag between them is what you're seeing in the rubber banding. You're talking about... it's hard to see here because I'm on the same computer. It's only when there's lag. I guess I can log into the production server. All right. You're talking about that rubber banding, right? Jumping back and forth as I move? Yeah, it's because the camera is moved and the character are moved in two distinct steps. So I'd have to combine them through either combining the two commands or having the client do predictive movement. One NPC, no direction selected needed. I like that idea, actually. That'd be less complicated, right? I think in the Ultima games you always had to pick a direction, but yeah. But would it be confusing if you're hitting attack, 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 and suddenly the tiger moves next to you, and you stop attacking because it's like, okay, which one do you want to attack? Another option could be if you click a target, then you don't have to hit a direction. They had that in Ultima 5. Once you selected a target, you can just keep hitting attack, and it would just... the default target would be your last target, something like that. Disable talk button and no NPC is next to you. You have to keep it visible but disabled. I like these ideas. Did I give you more points? I should. To encourage this kind of feedback. So I'll give you 3 points total. For the 3 ideas. Same with pickup? Yeah. Should I give you another point? Yes, I should. Collect all the points. Yeah, any in-game logic that requires a direction. Action button, yeah. Good idea. Excellent idea. But won't that screw up your bot, though? The typos. Yeah, I can see through typos most of the time. All right, so this should fail now, right? Yeah, okay, good. Undo and build and pass, and then we'll try on the real game. Once I'm dead, I should stay dead even if I reload, no matter what server I connect to. That's the plan. Okay, let's do it. Snapshot, oh, wrong game. Snapshot this game and restart it. And I need to die first. Later this week he'll come back. But what if he gets killed? He'll have to respond to the dialogue to respawn. Inflation in the point economy is out of control. Well, that's a good thing though, right? It means that I'm getting a lot of feedback. Oh, this problem. I haven't seen this in a while. It's like every once a week. Localhost 8084, and it's going to say, hey, it's not secure. And then it works. All right, let's get killed, shall we? We can't attack Bob. If you try to attack Bob, it says you can't attack that target. If I can attack this guy, he's going to brutally retaliate. Eventually kill me, and I'm dead. So let's just try to refresh the connection. I should stay dead. Let me check to make sure I am connected. That's interesting. This never reconnected. Oh, it's the same problem, isn't it? Localhost 8084. HTTPS. Yes, it is unsafe, and that's fine with me. Reload. Oh, seriously? No, it just took a while. Okay. I just wanted to see what connection I'm on. I'm on 12, and who's the leader? 10. Okay, so the follower server worked. Let me refresh until I get the leader to make sure that still works. It's 11. That's another follower. 12. How many times will it take until it picks 10? It picks it randomly, so... There we go. There's a leader server. So, respawn. Die one more time, and let me respawn on a follower server. Wow, he's missing me a lot. Still waiting for Rami? Rami's probably watching Adam. Move chat tabs and chat ignore list to settings panel instead of the profile, you mean? I was thinking of doing away with the settings or combining settings in profile. What do you think? Keep settings and just move some of this into it, or combine the two? The only thing settings has is these, the logout button, I kind of wanted it to always be available. So the only thing really unique about settings is delete my account. And I could put it down here, right? The move icon indicates movement is the character panel. The profile panel looks like the character thing. Right, character. So this the idea behind this panel is this would show like your in-game character, like what you have, controls over your character, and then these two are more like your player preferences. So actually this the icon should actually move to character, the way I think of it. And maybe even player name should move to character. But stuff like the chat tabs, chat ignore list, this is like not character specific. This is more like your user interface to the game. I wanted to keep that separate. Hey there, Volhoy. I don't know how to say your name. Yeah, it's been a while. Okay, so what's the consensus? Make the icon, yeah, someone didn't, was it you, Liquidor? Someone didn't like the icons I picked. Someone said that looked like a stamp, and I agreed. Yeah, it doesn't look like a profile of a person. I need to work on my art. You make the icon for the character, combine settings and profile. Okay. Yeah, I think I will do that. Combine settings and profile, and then move some of the profile stuff to character, and then I need a new icon for character. Maybe a guy holding a sword or something, because you wouldn't hold a sword in real life. You'd only hold a sword if you were a character, right? Is there Batcraft? Combine settings and profile. Use the settings icon. Move avatars from settings to character. New icon for character. Yes. Exactly. How am I? I'm okay. We're having trouble with Twitch chat, so some people's messages aren't getting through, but otherwise, doing great. Working on being dead here. So we have a death dialogue that I can't escape. If I try to reload, I will get put back into it. And I wanted to make sure that, yeah, so follower server, can I respawn? Yes, it works. I have a very simple death dialogue. You can either do nothing and it just loops, or you can respawn and it says, you live again. And then you're alive. So yeah, we have combat. Let's see who wins this time. I won. Alright, but I won't last forever. Eventually these monsters will kill me, and I'm dead. You are dead. What would you like to do? Nothing. You rest peacefully. Okay, now what? Respawn. You live again. Yeah, Rally Monkey, weren't you... so you must have played that game Blood, right? Are you still sending empty chat lines to the server? Maybe. There are some tickets I still haven't fixed where empty input is getting passed. I fixed a few of them though, like when you create a new account, if you just hit sign up, it says you have to fill in that field, so it won't let you put in a blank player name. Same thing for login. If you just hit login, it won't go through unless you put something there. So, but there are a bunch of others I haven't checked yet. Either white space only or empty. Hey, you have an account. Let me give you a point for that. Is this a new account? It is. So we will unmask you so that you appear in game. Let's find where you are. Go. You're standing there. So unmask. There you are. You're in game. I'm still over there. Indeed, I am over there. I can go over here and welcome you. Welcome to the game. Chat. Welcome. And then you could report me for, okay, I can't do it from there, but you could right-click here and report me for being mean by welcoming you, if you wanted. Actually, I haven't tested this in a while. What happens if I purge messages? Yeah, see, my chat goes away. I have to say, welcome again. Alright. I don't need this anymore. I can log out, right? Poof. And I disappear from game. I have this nifty thing where I can go teleport to people. There's Batcraft. And then Liquidor is there. And Yaya is back here. Oh, you linked your account. Wasn't your account already linked? I'll give you a point, though. Should have at least 1 point. You can't whisper to me. Well, I logged out. Okay, let's test this. You should be able to whisper the GM. So if I say whisper hello, then it should show up in that color, and then you should be able to right-click and say whisper again. In-game tickets? What do you mean GH? Oh, GitHub or in-game tickets? Ultimately, it's going to go into GitHub. So if you're comfortable with GitHub, then that's great. There's the issues link here. Otherwise, I still try to maintain the issues here. There hasn't been any new ones in a while, but I still have links. Oh, this one didn't have a link. Oh, because that wasn't a valid bug, right? Or was it? Oh, this one should be fixed. Go to the underground. Okay, yeah, this one is fixed. So let's close this one. Should be fixed now. I didn't bother making GitHub link for this one because I had fixed it right away. Again, I keep finding the ones I haven't moved into GitHub. This one This one I'm not sure what to do. Yeah, so here's the link. One thing I haven't done is I haven't made the link a top level ticket thing and make it clickable, but all the ones that I don't get to right away, I try to make an issues link for it in GitHub. Yes. A link to GitHub in-game. Yeah, I haven't done that yet, but I want to do that. I want to, what would it do? Open it for you? I'm okay with it, people reporting it here, and then as long as I have a quick tool to link an issue myself, then that's all I need. But I would want this to be up here and a link that you can click on. All right. So yeah, the stuff I'm working on today with the hit points and stuff like that, it's not yet deployed on the server, so I could do that next actually, and people could have fun attacking and getting killed by enemies. Maybe that's what I should do next. You can add browser OS character data. Yeah. I'd have to figure out how to get that stuff. Yeah, that's a good point. Don't bother with browser plugin APIs, it's buggy. So how would I figure out the browser information? Oh, did the whisper work, by the way? Anyone whisper me? Oh, yeah, I got your whisper. I got that whisper. When you stand on a certain tile, it teleports you. Well, there's a special hidden teleporter, Backcraft. Are you talking about this square right here? That's a special teleporter I put in there. That's a hidden trigger. So it's a transport step trigger that if you step on it, it teleports you to this position in the game. Yeah. It's not a bug. It's a feature. There's another one over here. The infinite hallway is implemented as a teleporter that moves you back 3 squares so that you can never get to the end here. Yeah. Window navigator object. Okay. Cool. So just don't use plugins, just use that. Yes. This is the way out, by the way. To get there, you got to go the long way around. Are you playing with the infinite hallway? Yep, see, there you go, getting teleported back. So one way to cheese it right now, to know you're being teleported, is to place a sword on the ground. You would get a sword from back here. You'd pick up one of these guys, and then you go back over here, and you just drop it in this hallway somewhere here, and then you just, when you teleport, you'd see the sword jump from left to right. Window Navigator app version, okay. Alright, maybe I should deploy the game. Was there something else I wanted to do before that? I fixed that. I did that. Oh, we're getting a subscriber? Wow. Silverlight. 4 months. Month subscribe plus plus. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you for your support. Hope you're having a good time here. Maybe I will deploy the game. So that means I got to check in the code and then what happens if I deploy the front end now? It might break things. Okay, let me just, first things first, right? I had a modification to Raft that I forgot to check in. Let me get to that in a minute. Oh, that's a problem. I don't want that. Where was that? Auth? What line are we on? 408? And we're not in the correct one, I think. No, we are. Right, this one. What would that cause a problem? Yes, it would. This is for, yeah, okay, so that needs to be a break. So we moved that code and made a call to it there. Wait a minute, is that right? 782? But there should be another call up here. Oh, wait a minute. No. No. Okay. Yeah, that's correct. And there's the, what is this? That's the code that actually does it. So that definitely goes in. So that's one place, two places, three places. Got it. And then that's the test for it. Right. So this is fix entering a death dialog on login for a dead player, dead PC. Got a new issue. Let's look at it. This issue is pre-filled with query string parameters. Oh, nice. Cool. But will this work if you're not even logged into GitHub? Let me take that. Let me try that link on a. Let's see. Copy this link and put it into the incognito window. Yeah, you have to have a GitHub account. That's the only problem. A lot of people don't have or don't want to log into GitHub. We can do it anyway, right? You have it there for people who want it. Yeah, standard GitHub behavior. So well, that'll be available for people who want it, I guess. Point. Give you more and more point. Let's see. Thanks for the follow. Let's see. I need to finish my check-in here. Oh no, I did finish my check-in. We're done with check-ins. There was I made a change to Raft somewhere. I don't remember doing this. Oh, I was debugging something. Yeah, I don't need that. Undo that. Okay, so everything is checked in. Hold on, let me hide my camera here so I can reach over, turn the Linux box on. Okay, I'm still here. Still here. I just need to. The Linux box is on the other side of the desk. I need to reach over there and turn it on. And I guess we'll go tag this. What are we up to now? How come that didn't work? Oh, because the Raft doesn't have tags. Okay, this front end is 120. Oh, I forgot to do this last time. If I bump the version of the front end, I have to do it through the package.json 1.21. Debugging should be for developers. For normal users, you should use the standard form in-game and have a bot create the issue. API world. Yeah. I hadn't thought about having a bot created. I just do it manually because it's not that hard. Yeah, I would probably automate that if it became a burden, right? So bump front end to version 121.0. So I'm going to tag that front 121.0 and push the tags. All right. Starting X Windows right now. Starting a terminal. Starting an XFCE4 session. Manual easy mode, that's exactly right. Okay, so I can go ahead and have this start, right? I can say npm run build to make the front end deployment package, so to speak. And then, okay, my Linux box now gives me a shell, and first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to add my key. And projects and pull. Let's see which one finishes first. npm build or pulling the code and building the server backend. And after I deploy, I'm going to have to put the scripts in place because they're not there. Mostly just going to be copying from the test to the production. I don't have a mass import too. I'm going to have to do it one at a time. All right, so cmake build release. I have a feeling that the backend's going to be done first. npm run build is slow. Oh, no, I'm wrong. Front end is done first. So out of curiosity, what happens if I deploy this now? So .w deploy. Can I use the new front end with the old back end? I think I should be able to. Okay, this was done, so secrets lpack prod. And I forgot to check what version we're on for the back end. 117. So next would be 118. So tools, no, I need to say Python 3 in front. Deploy Primus 1. What did I say the next number was? 118. Deployed. Well, it's not used, but it's available now in the backend to be used. Okay, before I restart the backend, I'm just kind of curious if the new front-end client works with the old backend. So I will refresh. So now this is the new front end, and I need to get my key back out. Or my password manager. Everyone should use the password manager. Oh boy, that's fun. I think I know why that glitch happened, because I updated the tile set stuff to support animations, and there's missing information in the backend about the new tile sets. The blinking indicator means that there's a ticket that you haven't seen yet that I updated. Yeah, new unread ticket or new response. Yep. All the tickets are red. Yeah, it doesn't grandfather in ones that you read before I started tracking which ones you've read, if that makes sense. You have to like click them all to quiet that, or maybe I need to have a like mark all as red or something. It should only be for old accounts. Like if you create an account now, the only things that'll show up in red are literally the ones that appear after you've logged in the first time. Okay, I can actually fix this before I deploy the backend changes, right? So if I refresh here, I'll see the same problem. Yeah, so anyone who logs in now and refreshes their client will see the nice graphics glitch, but I can fix this. So and I can actually do the animation of the water too. So let me do that first. Add 2 tiles for the water. Actually, no, I don't want 2 tiles. I just need to update the graphic. So this will be an interesting thing. It should scroll and look black if I hit that button. Update. Oh, it actually worked without needing to... Oh, because it wraps around vertically. Yeah. Okay, cool. We'll keep that as it is then. I didn't think that would work. Okay, and I might as well just add all of these while I'm at it. Update. Add. Update. Add. Update. Adding. Basically saying that none of these are really animated at all, but they have a single frame. Update. For some reason I decided not to do the grandfathering in automatically. Okay, so let's fix the NPCs. So the problem here is that there's just no declared tiles at all. So if I hit this, they'll all start to resolve now. right? So now they're all fixed for NPCs. Now I got to do the same thing for decorations. So once I add all of these, these should all resolve. And then same thing for items. There we go. Okay, back to normality. Next, should I test it all? This stuff should still work. These swords, they'll have default properties for the attack. Yeah, attack won't do anything yet. Talk might be broken too. Yeah, so the game systems aren't in place. So let me update the backend now. So hold on a sec. Oh, we have a spider alert. I might have to go and deport a spider from the house. Let me try to do this first. If the spider will stay put, and I'll get the spider in a minute. Hold on. So screen R. Okay. First, I want to take this configuration. Let's do a snapshot now, and let me grab the configuration, and then show in the folder. I'll show this off screen, editing it off screen, because it's got keys and stuff in it. I don't want people to see. I'm just going in here and saying we want to run version 118 of the servers. Since this is showing 117, I want to switch to 118 all at once. So save that, and I'm going to upload it. So this will say 118, but it's actually not running them until I stop the servers and start them again. So to do that safely, I'll hit snapshot, then stop the server. Then wait. I need to wait like 10, 20 seconds because any open network connections will prevent the servers from grabbing the well-known port numbers again. The game's going to be offline for... Let's keep it offline for 10, 20 seconds. Sound good? Time to stretch. Oh, time to get rid of spider. Yeah, let me just do that. I'll be right back disposing, or not disposing. I don't like to kill spiders. I will be evicting a spider from my house. Just a minute. I'm back. Spider's okay. Spider was a daddy long leg spider who is now enjoying the backyard. Ready to restart the server again? It's a momentary nostalgia for that game. I mentioned Blood, so he looked it up, and there's a remaster of it on Steam from a couple months ago? Really? Wow. Fresh supply. It was an Atari game? Wow. Yeah, you're like some kind of like undead person, right? Yeah, it's like a Doom ripoff. Interesting. Okay. Okay, time to restart the servers, I think. I'm just watching off screen in case there's bad information, secret information, that kind of thing. Interesting. Okay, I need to stop it. I need to edit the configuration here. It's not waiting long enough, so that's in the... It's taking a long time to read the snapshot, so I need to increase the... where is it? In the orchestrator. The amount of time that it lets it wait. Connection timeout. We'll increase that to 10 seconds. Startup time, increase it to 10 seconds. All right, let's try again. Oh, no, okay, I don't want to do that. It thought a server died, so yeah. Versions JSON. I need to mark that 118 is not bad. Try again. Okay. Okay, it's running 1.18, giving it a good 10 seconds to load up. Oh, interesting. I got a 408. I don't remember seeing that before. .408 request timeout. Huh. Weird. Again, I got a 4. Yeah, hold on. .408 request timeout. I have actually no recollection of when I did 408 timeout. The client is timing out. Why? Really? Okay. Huh. I need to increase some timeout that I use. Okay, well, I guess I can increase the timeouts. Could be in the server? In the web gate, I guess. Okay, I'll increase it. Okay, trying again. It's just one server too. It's server number 1 is having trouble. Connecting. Connection established. Okay, now it's all running. And we have a server that... Okay, it looks like it's working. It's doing a snapshot installation on server 1. Okay, the bot, the golem is back up and running. There's this graphics glitch that only affects me, though. Okay, looks like the game is back up and running. And is it running the correct version? Okay, let me get a nice snapshot and let me download and then re-upload the configuration file and make sure it's in the game snapshot. Snapshot again. Cool. So we're firmly into 118.0. 118.0. Let me hopefully we're not using a ridiculous amount of CPU. If we are, I'm going to be sad. Oh, it's using 100% of the CPU. That's not good. Why would we be using 100% of the CPU? Uh-oh. Why? Why would we be using 100% of the CPU? I can't let it use 100% of the CPU on my EC2 instance because it will run out of credits within like an hour. I have no idea. Oh, now it's slowing down. I wonder what it was doing. Now it's at 3%. It used the full CPU for a minute. That was weird. I wonder what it was doing. Yeah, now it's down to 3%, so we're good. Huh. I have no idea. Since I'm a fan of roguelikes, are you familiar with Island of Kesmai? No, never heard of it. But hello there, how are you doing? Alright, I need to update the scripts in the game. I'm going to continue to watch the CPU on the server side. It looks fine now. It's at 3%. It's not the best. It's a little bit more than I thought it would be. Should be fine. Okay, let's update the scripts. There are no scripts at all, so I need to copy some of the scripts over. As room. Add, edit, submit, give sword. Add, edit, paste, submit. Give. Combat. Paste. I don't want to do systems yet. I'll do systems last. Edit script, yes. Okay, this one has a complicated name. Let me copy the name first. And then the body of the script second. All right, and then attack. Attack. Edit, paste, submit. Regen. Regen. Add, edit, submit. I don't need those. I want item despawn though. Add it, edit, submit. NPC retaliation. You ready for NPCs to retaliate? The retaliation. Spell it correctly. Actually, it's not critical that I spell it correctly there. That's just a name for the filters. It's important I get the scripts correct though. So this is drop aggro. Submit. And then heal. Heal. Add, edit, paste, submit. And is that it? Some extra ones I don't need anymore. Hey there, Endurn. I saw you in the game before I saw you in Twitch chat. How are you doing? Yeah, I've never heard of Island of Kesmai. Lux. Alright, so the scripts are in game, so I should be able to attack NPCs and they should be able to attack me back. Let's see. I can't move. I can now. Attack! Attack didn't work. Oh, because I don't have any weapon. Okay. I'm going to use one of these legacy weapons. There, we have a legacy weapon. Those won't spawn anymore, so those are limited edition. Get them while they last. And attack doesn't work. Oh, I didn't put the systems in place. That's right. So systems was the last one I needed. Edit. Cancel. And then systems. Add. Edit. And now we're live. Uh-oh. It's me versus him. Oh, I won. Okay, cool. So health bars and attacking in-game are in the production. And I should test death before anyone else does. I'll let this guy kill me. He will eventually kill me. It might take a little bit of time. He's missing me quite a bit. Oh, he's hitting me. Oh, I'm almost done. I'm dead. Oh, I forgot to add the death dialogue. Okay, no one get killed yet. Is there a place where you can see my Trello? Yeah, it's there. Okay, I didn't add the death dialogue, so I can't respawn. I need to add a death dialogue. In the death dialogue, I want to have a choice. Multiple choice add. This should go to choice and should say, what did I do here? Did I give it a, let me go here and see. Yeah, you are dead. What do you want? Let's just copy from test to production. You are dead. What do you want to do now? And then the choices were nothing and respawn. Choice, nothing, and then respawn goes to end add, and then right, the nothing choice just says, oh, you rest peacefully? Okay, now what? And then the respawn says, you live again. You live again, and the script is heal player. Save. Okay, now if I refresh, it says you're dead. I live again. Yay, I live again. I can get this guy. How come he's not regenerating his health? I don't know why. The regen script broken or something? Oh, I'm gonna go slaughter all the NPCs. Is anyone gonna join me attacking all these NPCs? I might not be able to do it myself. They might kill me before I'm done. Die. There's a tiger over there. I'm scared. He might get me. I didn't do the weapon cooldown, so you can attack as frequently as you can hit the attack direction keys right now. Oh no, I almost died. I was wondering which tabs you use for your Trello to-do list. Tabs? Oh yeah, we can look at that. I don't really like it yet. In fact, I kind of stopped using Trello for now. But the ones that seemed like, how come I can't even scroll correctly? The scroll bar doesn't even work. It's just been breaking for me lately. I don't know why. And now it's scrolling. I had like bugs, features, and then like I had a column for like doing, and then for a while it was like to show what from one stream to another I had like what I'm gonna do this stream, what I did last stream, and what I did when I'm done on this stream. And that's what I kind of had, but I don't know if I like it. I also had other lanes for like the back burner, so to speak, what I'm going to consider doing later, and then a special one for performance enhancements. I moved over to GitHub, actually. I moved my stuff to the issues link on GitHub. It's because what it turned into is just, there's just a lot of things I need to do, and, you know, pick the one I want to work on, and I might as well just, like, put them all on GitHub and, like, search. Uh-oh, Draken's getting hurt. Should I help him? I might die, though. Oh, I'm dead. Respawn. No penalty yet. We'll kill him. We'll get him. We'll get him. Oh, he's dead. It's a good test, actually, because he should have only aggroed on one of us. Oh, there's a tiger up there. He looks mean. I got him. Sorry. So what if I hit the slime, this red slime first, and then you hit him? Okay, he shouldn't have been able to attack both of us. I might have messed that up. He should only attack one of us. Okay, he de-aggroed off him. No, he killed me. Okay, there's a bug, I guess, in that if two people aggro the same monster, they'll continue to attack both of you. He should have only picked one target. Here, attack that slime, will you, before I die? Yeah, see, I was still getting hit by him. This is more fun now that there's, like, death. I'm almost dead. I got 1 hit point left. Oh, I'm dead. Respawn. Okay, go hit that guy. Well, hit him, but don't kill him. Yeah, see, he's hitting both of us still. He shouldn't be able to do that. I'm dead. Respawn. Now, do they regenerate now? Yes, they do. So it's only the old NPCs that couldn't regenerate before. Wow, they're spawning too quick for us. Imagine if they were like immediately hostile and they pursued you. You'd be constantly getting killed, I think. I need to work on balance, obviously. This thing is completely unbalanced. Die. Die. Yeah, they're spawning way too quickly, aren't they? I wonder if I should have the spawn rate depend on how many players are in the area. More players, quicker spawn rate. Fewer players, less spawn rate. Oh no, you're dead. No, you're not quite dead. You're just a flesh wound, right? I don't know. I'm having too much fun playing my own game right now. Die. Yeah, Q direction. You got it. Yep. Yeah, that wasn't obvious too. I should probably put a hint there that attack is Q, and talk is T, and C is yeah. I was gonna do A for attack, but that's one of the WASD keys. And playing with Skizzers said, "Well, make it Q." I'm like, okay, I'll make it Q. Pool the spawns, more dead equals faster respawns, all dead, minimal respawn. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I'm a complete noob when it comes to making games, so I don't know how to balance games. So all suggestions I will value with points. And I'm looking at the server side load and it's a little higher, but I don't know why it was at 100% for a while. That's gonna bug me now. I won't really know how to figure that out. Yeah, it's a little bit higher. Yeah, who knows? Hey, there's Skizzers. Yeah, Skizzers. So I made it the attack key Q, but I didn't make it obvious to the player that it was Q. Die. Alright, so what's cool is now that I have this in production and it's driven a lot in a large part by Lewis scripts. Oh, there's a bug. In systems regen. Oh, that's for the legacy monsters, right? Yeah, well, I think we killed them all, so we won't see that error anymore. The legacy monsters didn't have hit points or hit point maximums, so the regen system wouldn't work on them. Ooh, undead. Maybe I should work on giving a penalty for death right now. You'll walk in the wrong direction. You tap A, then immediately release A and hold D. Yeah, I think that's already in there. Although I can't make it. Oh, you're right. So it keeps moving. A keeps moving. Huh, yeah, I'm holding down D instead of W. Okay, well, actually, that might be a new glitch. That might be a new one. Let's enter that as a new bug. Do I still have that up? No, I don't. Let's open it again. GitHub.com. Well, click on my own issues link. That'll work, right? Yeah, let's just use this window I made here. Close that. Put that over here. New issue. We'll say, what do we call this? Movement keys can be confused. There, new issue. We'll label that a bug. 105. Okay, cool. Oh, hey there, Oblivioner? Or are you Zero Oblivioner? Whenever the text-to-speech says your name on Chris's channel, it says Zero Oblivioner says. Because you have the 0 instead of the O, right? Kill the ogre. He's dead. Okay, I wanted to go into the other zone and see if there's anything there I need to kill. Yeah, some of the movement keys are a little whacked, aren't they? Oh, there's a skeleton here. Oh, I one-shotted him. One hit and he was dead. Oh, and I don't want to kill Bill. Okay, don't anyone kill Bill until I make him unattackable. I forgot to do that. Don't kill Bill. I need to make Bill unattackable. Let's do that really quick before anyone gets any funny ideas. Because I changed this, it's not invulnerable anymore. It's attackable. You guys are so nice not attacking him right now when you have that wonderful opportunity to kill him. Okay, now he's not attackable. Yeah, not attackable. And I need to heal him. Actually, I can do that with this command. Heal Bill. Look at that. Bill is healed. Okay, I don't want to kill Bill. Kill that other guy. Alright. I see your 2. What's the 2 for? 2? I'm back here. And that guy looks like he's camouflaged. Kill him. Kill them all. Oh yeah, that's a bug because whenever I run a script as a GM, it prints the result, whatever the script returned, but I have it printing a system-wide message and not to any particular player. Let me put that down as a, I guess I'll put that in as a bug. Results of GM run Lua scripts spam the whole server. I'll know what that means. I don't need a description. That is a bug. Doing the right thing and entering them into GitHub right away. Yeah, so what you saw there is this is what the Lua script returned, which was an invalid JSON empty string thing. And then the 0.006845, that's the number of seconds it took to run the script. So, you know, almost 7 milliseconds. So you'll see it if I do it like return 2 plus 2. It'll say 4. Took it 25 microseconds to calculate that. Die, and then we give him the prompt hit escape. Oh, that's right. You can escape the death dialogue. But you won't be able to move, right? Let me die and test that myself. I need to aggro this guy and let him kill me. And then if I hit escape, I'll escape death. It's more like you don't get a choice anymore. So yeah, you can't move, you can't do anything because it says you're dead. The only way to get back into the death dialogue is to refresh. Yeah, let's add that. There's always new bugs when I have a new feature release, right? So players can hit escape to a key to escape the death dialogue. Label it as a bug. Got it. All right. Not sure how to handle tasks for work, and since it's not just a single project, any ideas? Maybe Trello with tags. I've heard that Trello works well with small teams. I haven't tried it with a team. I was having trouble with it when I wanted to like put a lot of tasks in. I was having trouble organizing it. So if you have a small number of tasks in a small team, it probably would work really well. I'm more used to something more heavyweight like Jira or GitHub issues or something like that. I've never done GitLab issues. You just like it for yourself? I would just give it a try since it's free. Right? See if Trello works for you. Did anyone notice that the water is scrolling? Isn't that cool? I should probably add the NPC animations while I'm at it. So that is through the tile set. I need to update the tile set. So the tile set is NPC's ping, and I have an update for that. So let me push the update. That was public, right? NPCs.ping, where is that? There it is. So AWS S3 copy NPCs ping to S3 regna.com NPCs 2. It's important that I version them in the name because they're cached. So I would then just change that to a -2 update, and we'll get the new graphic, and then I can go in here and just add tiles. So this one is the second, and then let's do it for all these guys, right? So that's this graphic, and this is the second frame. Add, select the frames, update, add. I haven't animated all of them yet because I was lazy. I did some on stream, and then I was like, I'm getting tired of this. So some of them don't animate yet, but a lot of them do. That's this guy, right? Update. Add. The other thing I haven't done yet is the preview here should animate, and that doesn't work. Blah and blah. Update. Also, I should probably make the default coordinates based off of the tile's ID, because I'm having to, you know, it resets to the top left corner all the time, and I keep having to click. This one's the Skelly. He doesn't animate at all. Even, I don't know, I never drew a second frame for him, even when I made the original tile sets. The tiger chomps his teeth at you. This guy just kind of looks menacing and doesn't move at all either. I think so does the next guy. But in case I ever do animate him, I want to have the frame set up to do that, so that's what I'm doing. Set up 2 frames for all these guys, even though he doesn't really have any. And then 1 more. Her hair moves, but I haven't pulled in the second tile for that yet. Okay, and then these I don't have yet, these I don't have yet. This I sort of did because I had a second water tile, but it actually works without that, so cool. Sorry I had to step away. Is there a way to get back to the respawn dialog? I just refresh right now. That's the workaround. So if you die, I'll demonstrate. I'll let him kill me. So I'm dead. If you accidentally hit escape, then you have to reload right now. And then you get the death dialog back and you can respawn. And also I could just heal you. Where are you? You are there. So I can just say, you did not get that? Okay, well I'll fix you. So heal 7884. There. Now you live again. You should be able to move again. You didn't get the respawn dialog when you refreshed? Huh. Because I did. Maybe I wonder what happened there. It was completely empty, even when you reloaded? Huh. Hopefully that doesn't happen to other people. You're gonna get killed. No! You're testing it, I'm sure, right? Wait a minute. He was just missing you that whole time? He's still missing you? Okay, finally you're dead. And then he moves away. Did you hit reload? Okay, there you just reloaded because I saw you blink. Did you get the dialogue back? You got it, okay. So I don't know what happened that first time. Yeah, who knows? We'll wait until see it happened again. This still works, right? Yeah, this way to the island of epic unknown. Cool. So you can see some of these guys animate now. Some of them don't because I haven't pulled the graphics in, but the important thing is the system's in place. Oh, I haven't, these are limited edition now, these swords. I have, they don't respawn. I need to put in the vendor for swords. So, should I just make it Bill? Should I make Bill give out swords? Let me copy from the dialogue I had, in the test environment, it's Bob who gives you a sword, and it has to, you have to check if you have room or not. Where is the... Why is this all gray? Oh, yes. Right, it's in conversation when you say sword. Okay. What should we do? Should we just have Bill hand out swords? We don't have any other named NPCs yet. Is the animation state in sync with the server? It's client side. It's based off of the whatever time now returns, and then it is modulo the duration of the sum of the frame times. So they're in sync locally on the client, but if you were to put 2 clients side by side, they probably would be out of sync, which is fine, right? Okay, let's add a new conversation item, sword, and then we'll... Actually, I need to add a new sword state. multiple choice. So we can go to the sword state from here. And he'll say, need a weapon? I have a spare sword. Don't ask where I keep them. Anyway. If I could spell. Anyway, would you like it? And then sword state should have a no. Returning to the conversation. And a yes has room. Going back here, and then a yes, no room. Also going back. And then no. Suit yourself. Yes has room. Uses this requirement. Has room, and he'll say, here you go. Bill spits out a sword. And it lands in your inventory. Don't ask where it came from. Alright, and then we have to add a script. Give sword to the player. Alright, and then no room is return not has room. And it's just a tell that says you don't appear to have any room to store it. Save. Okay, let's test it out. Okay, I'm gonna drop my sword. Oh no, I'm weaponless. I can't attack anymore. Who was that went through that gateway there? I didn't see your nameplate. Oh, that's Nui. Okay. I need to go get a sword from Bill. Hey Bill, how's it hanging? Sword. Can't help me with that. Why not? Oh, I think I know why. I didn't put a key here, sword. I should fix these as well. These are probably broken because I added choice names in addition to keys. Okay, save. Alright, now can you help me with the sword? Yes. No. Suit yourself. Yes. Here you go. He spits one out. Oh, that's interesting. The sword tile set's wrong. I should fix that. It's probably in give sword, right? Oh, there's another problem with regen. There must be some legacy NPC out there. I'll get to that later. Give sword. Right, the tile set's hard-coded. So what's the tile set of items? 6562. Alright. 6562. Submit. Alright, now can you give me a sword that doesn't look like an Axeman? I don't have room? Oh, the inventory bug. I can fix that by moving him around, right? And then, sword. Yes. Okay. And then sword. Yes. And I'm going to drop this dud. And then ask for a third one. Yes. Buy. Well, that's interesting. Oh, I guess Bill destroyed the sword that was dropped there. Is in, okay. I thought there was Chappa there. That was the one you asked before. Ooh, what's this? Oh, did I leave debug messages in there? Probably for the has room. I did. Look at that. I left them in there by mistake. Let's fix that. Okay. I want to find out where that other error is. It has to do with regen. With components of type on line 15 of regen. Let's see if that's actually the same script that I have checked into Git. Is there some kind of return out of conversation event? You talked to Bill, gave me a sword, there's nothing left to do with them, but still... yeah, you have to say bye or hit escape. After he gives you the sword, you're still talking to him, so if you want to exit, you gotta hit escape or tell him goodbye. Regen, right? AK... Realm server... scripts regen. Okay, this does differ. How so? Or 8? Oh, that was the bug fix. Okay, so we want the original. That might be the bug then. So let's take the unmodified one and put it in place here. Submit. See if that clears up now. Yeah, you're getting the debug messages in chat, but I got rid of those. Hopefully fixed now. Removed the debug messages. All right. Let's test that. Let's drop this sword. Oh, by the way, the sword should despawn after a while too. Should probably test that as well. Sword. Yes. Thank you. I forget the despawn rate. Hello, I am GM. Give me all your loots. Ah, but it didn't work. We can still see your name. So I could report you for impersonating the GM. Kappa. There, I just reported you. You still get checking inventory? Really? Because I didn't... Oh, this one up here. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Let's find the script that has that in there. Would that be give sword? No give? Yes. Okay, that's weird. Oh, what's that toString doing there? Is that it? Okay, I need to just get the clean script from here. Again, oh, that had the chat in it. Shoot. So maybe the one I have here it's clean. Yeah, let's just pick that one. Submit. Okay, maybe that cleared it up. Let's try it again. Oops. Sword. Yes. Okay, I think I fixed it finally. There's still some issues like arrow keys still, I guess if you click here and then you use the left button, it still gets the focus. I'll have to refine these issues later. But these swords should despawn, I think, after a minute. Unless someone else picks it up. Bye. Yeah. Impersonating the GM. Exploiting these guys. You can hit them and move away before... Yes. You drop off their aggro table if they can't see you, and they can only see one square right now. Yeah, was that item despawn a minute? Oh, it depends on the despawn time, which we set in give sword, I think. Oh, no, it's drop item, which is hard-coded right now. Yeah. I think it's a minute. Which system was that in? It wasn't in a system, was it? It was something that I can't remember now. Let's find it. Item despawn timer. Yeah, it's a minute. Where did I use that in? The coordinator. Right, when you drop an item. I probably should just move this to Lua. Shouldn't I? Dropping an item should be just like attack. It should just be handled in Lua until I'm like confident that it won't change. Alright. Okay, yeah, those despawned. Let's say goodbye to Bill. So everyone has to know that they have to talk to Bill to get a sword. And don't ask him where he keeps them, right? Okay. Too many monsters. Die. You all need to die. Go. Die. It's stuck on the dialogue tab. Oh, I'm attacking Draklin. That's why it didn't work. Nothing there to attack. Oh, I'm getting killed. We're still alive. There's still some limited edition swords over there. Those won't ever despawn. Because there's no despawn time set on. Oh, I'm dead. I live again. Alright, having too much fun. I need to take a quick break to use the restroom. Maybe what I'll do is I'll leave it on this screen so that you can watch anyone fight who happens to be online. I'll be right back. Uh-oh. NPCs have gotten to the island? Have they been... No, those are still alive. So... Someone must have dropped a sword and the monster found it finally. Alright. Maybe I wanted to fix the aggro table problem first. I forgot to tag this, by the way. Back 1.18.0. Right, I fixed the regen script. So fix a regen script for NPCs without hit points max. That's really for legacy NPCs, right? So there must be one still hanging around somewhere in the game. Maybe it's Bill. It's probably looking at Bill saying, what are your hit points? And he doesn't have them. No, I hit him, so he should have hit points now. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, so what's next? I should probably fix the aggro problem, right? That two people can get aggro from the same monster. It's probably something to do in the NPC retaliation, right? NPC retaliation. Here we go. Target found. If target... Okay. Should back up a minute. Oh, look at that. It is going to attack every single one of them. Oops. Because it never escapes this loop. Okay, let's make a variable called target found. And we'll return that from try attack. And we'll say if not target found, then do that. So try attack has got to return something then. Yeah, so we already have one at that point. So return target found. Okay, cool. So to test this, I need a volunteer. This is NPC retaliation. Submit. Okay, So I need someone else to help me attack something, and I need to one of us draw aggro and then someone else. And, oh, there's Draklin. So we need to pick an NPC. Let's pick this. This guy looks over here looks kind of shady. I'll hit him and then you hit him. Actually, you hit him first and then I'll hit him. You hit him first. Ready? The stream lag is a problem. I need you to hit this guy, and then I'll hit him. Oh, there he goes. Okay. Here comes Nui. Now, I need you to hit him and stay where you are. Okay, now, no, don't move away. That's the whole point. I want you to stay there, and you should no longer get beat. You should no longer... Okay, go hit him now. You can draw aggro. You should stop hitting me and hit you instead. Oh, no, I'm still at the top of the aggro. Ah, yes. Okay, yeah. So you are on the aggro table, but you're not at the top. So that means the first attacker stays the aggro target. Until I die. So what if I attack this guy up here and then someone else attack him? He'll keep attacking me and then I'll die, but then he should switch to his second target. Ready? Here I go. So, I'm already dead. Respawn. Okay, I'm attacking, so he's gonna keep attacking you until you're dead. They should switch to me. Okay, that works. Then you can respawn and attack him, but I'm at the top of his aggro table. He'll kill me until I'm dead. And then he'll switch to you. And now he should switch to you. Yeah, there you go. It works. And then I can respawn and pull aggro again. Okay, cool. You will die and then I'll draw aggro. Okay, good. Good. So, is that what we want? The first attacker the aggro stays on the first target? Or do we want to have the last attack draw aggro? I guess it doesn't really matter. Does a miss or hit count as the same thing? Yeah. If you swing and miss, you still draw aggro. We'll eventually see combat as a local chat. It might get a little spammy. So right now you only see your own personal attacks. I don't know. We could also do particle effects over the characters. So it wouldn't be so spammy in chat, but you would maybe see... I want to have like indicators of who's being attacked and who's getting hit. Oh, you're dead again. Don't die. We gotta teach these monsters, you know, who's in charge. Yeah, there's too many of them here. Too many monsters here. I need to weed them out. I should just give myself a sword that like one-shots everything, shouldn't I? Think you should consider a hate system. Who is the biggest threat? Well, there is a aggro table right now, but they're not prioritized or sorted. It's just you get added to the end of it. How about an arrow where aggro is concentrated? Yeah, like in World of Warcraft. Like the health bar has a special colored border that tells you if you have aggro or not. Something like that, yeah. And hey there, Cthulhu. Oh, you said hi like 20 minutes ago and I didn't see it. Hello. Now I gotta add the golem in game and have you be on his aggro table permanently. That'd be funny. Yeah, I could just make him... I can make him not attackable, but he has Cthulhu permanently on his aggro table. One-shot you if you ever get close. I don't know, it's just some reason I just find it very funny. Okay, no more legacy weapons. I can probably do away with this island now. So we can say goodbye to Armory Island. Let's get rid of Armory Island. Goodbye, Armory Island. It was nice knowing you. Zoop. Oh, you got stuck in the water. Goodbye, Armory Island. I just noticed something. See, the new tiles aren't animating? See that? That's a bug. It's a weird bug, too. Huh. So if it's another tile... Oh, that's interesting. That's an interesting bug. It's like the previous tile's animation sequence is still in place even though I switched the tile. Oh, that's weird. That's wacky. Okay, I don't actually understand that bug yet. Let me just put it in the notes. So, or should I just do the right thing? I have this open anyway. Let's just open a new one. So, strange display issue with tiles that get painted while in view of a camera. So, example. Take a water tile and change it to grass. The tile still animates as if it's water until you move away and then back and see at that point it's changed to grass. And example 2. I should have example 1, example 2. Take a grass tile and change it to water. The water appears but does not animate until you move away and then back into view. Alright, so these are buggy bugs. Submit. Golem's your friend now? I don't know, he's got a long memory, Cthulhu. Yeah, so I think it has to do with updating tiles that are in view of a camera. If you move off and then back, the server is sending you fresh information about the tile. So that means the tile is correct on the server side. It's just getting messed up in the client side rendering. Oh look, there's like... Oh, yeah. Anyway, let's get rid of this road, I think. It doesn't go anywhere anymore. And then we'll let the weeds pick that up again. Yeah, see, I still see unanimated water tiles. It looks freaky. It looks like there's like static, like frozen water on top of the water. Alright, I've reduced the size of the world. So sad. This is your life now? You mean going around cleaning up the endlessly... See, what if I made the NPCs like have vision and actually pursue you? They would be really scary, wouldn't it? You'd be constantly dying. Oh, when you were stuck in water, I see. Well, you can get stuck in water again if you want. Joop! Oh, I can't get you in time. There you go, I got you. Now you're stuck in water. I can't do it. See what I'm doing? Oh, there we go. You are stuck in water, my friend. Try as you keep trying to escape. I'll refine. Oh, no, I just let you out. Oh well. I was going to refine the prison so it was local, but oh well. I should probably debug this issue with the water, right? The golem isn't strong enough to defeat you? I don't know, he might one-shot you. Your client is out of sync. It's probably the drawing issue, right? Yeah, it's the drawing issue. Oh, hey there, Adam. Welcome, Adam's viewers. I'm Raimu. I'm working on this game. And we just deployed the game, so now you can actually get into combat and get killed by the NPCs. There we go. I am dead now. What would I like to do? Nothing. You rest peacefully. Okay, now what? Respawn. You live again. How was your stream, Adam? Hey there, Toulouse. Actually, were you here before Toulouse? I can't remember, but hello, Adam. Hello, Adam's viewers. Well, I think Toulouse is here before, but I'll wave anyway. So yeah, how was your stream, Adam? Here's a link to the game I'm working on if you guys haven't seen it before. And we're playing around here. I just deployed a new update to the game so that if you have a sword, you can attack with the Q key, attack the NPCs that are nearby, and they have health bars, and if you damage them enough, they die. If you don't, and you just let them sit there, you pull aggro. So that guy's like chewing on me now. And if I step away, I drop aggro. So I can save myself just by moving away. There's a couple other changes to the game too. I can drop my sword and if no one picks it up within a minute, it will despawn. And I removed the item spawner temporary thing I put in there, and I made it so you have to talk to a special tiger who keeps swords. Don't ask where. Here's Bill the tiger. Name, I'm Bill. Job, I eat unwary adventurers. Not you, of course, he adds hastily. Sword. Need a weapon? I have a spare sword. Don't ask where I keep them. Anyway, would you like it? Yes. There you go. Bill spits out the swords and it lands in your inventory. Don't ask where it came from. So yeah, you have to talk to Bill. You have to find him in the game and talk to him to get a sword. And once you have a sword, you can go slay enemies. And for a while, Bill was mortal, but I made him unattackable, so now it says you can't attack that target. Thanks for the follow. You're done with the graphics issue from yesterday. You're gonna have to deploy it. Did you fix the blurriness issue then? You're lurking a bit. You don't have to answer if you're lurking. I was just curious. That was a long and frustrating bug, right? The blurriness. And I think you like fixed it for a while and then it came back, or was it just always there and we didn't? It wasn't something you addressed until now. Anyway, if you want to keep lurking, that's fine. I'll have to check out your VOD. See what happened to the blurriness problem. Oh, there's a new player. So new players in the game. Your name doesn't show up immediately because I like to make sure that they are appropriate names. So I'll go to the user list. Okay, that's an appropriate name. So unmask, and now you appear in game. And also there will be a new ticket opened just in case I have to vet the name. So that name's fine, so I can just close that ticket. Oh, and other people have opened more tickets in game. What's this one? Badly impersonating an administrator GM. So Dracklin, you got reported by Nui and by me. All chat is being spammed. Yes, so that should be fixed now. Sorry. Add a note and close it. And let's see what other in-game things. Supporting the browser notifications. Okay, that's probably a good one. Let me leave that open for now. I'll look at it and make a GitHub issue for it later. Restore scrolling and ticket list since it's easy to get disoriented when checking for issues. Oh, I thought the scrolling was working. Oh, you have to use the thumb scroll. Oh, shoot. That's a problem with the width, isn't it? Okay, so let me put this in here. Open that and say, this appears to be a problem with the, was it overflow or Flexbox CSS on the ticket list? I'll have to fix it. Add a note, leave it open. I'm just looking through these new tickets. Automatically mark new tickets as red when you create a new ticket. Otherwise you're forced, it's probably a good idea. Good idea. And sending a player talk command with a direction also sends an empty player. Oh, that I actually knew about that one. Yes, indeed. We'll fix this. Open. Okay. And what should I do about these tickets? LOLUL. Close them. That was just to myself. We'll see. Yes, so we'll have to find an appropriate way to punish this. Dark mode, kappa, lull. Close. Alright, we've gone through all the tickets. I actually probably should look at this kinematics thing. Yeah, it shouldn't be possible. It shouldn't be possible to get that far out of range. But I suppose a script that checks for this wouldn't be too much load on the server. So we'll add a note and we'll keep it open. Alright. Ticketing system exists within the game? Yeah. Because not everyone likes to have to go to a GitHub or, issue list or something like that. So I kind of custom built in the ticket thing pretty early into the game because I expected people to run into a lot of issues. And I wanted a convenient way to report them. Also, if like someone said something bad in chat Like I wanted stuff like you'd see in other games where you can like right click and say, report this user, and it would open an in-game ticket and record the issue ID that I have a log file in the back end so I can recover what did they say. And here's a copy here. And you can say, well, the context of this is they were griefing me or something, and then you'd report it. And then I would see that report. I would look up all the text around, right before and after that specific ID to get the full context of the conversation, and then I'd take whatever actions are appropriate, right? So that in-game ticketing system is not just for reporting issues, it's also any kind of like moderation I have to do if something happens when I'm not, seeing it in-game. So yeah, just be aware there's a lot of bugs. This game is very new, and we're finding the bugs on stream and trying to fix them. It's just me, though. Your killing power is unstoppable? Well, you're certainly keeping this area clear of NPCs. There's that guy, though. Oh, wow. Have you scripted the attack speed? I haven't enforced the attack cooldown yet. There should be an attack cooldown of a second. You scripted the attack? Yeah, okay. Maybe that's something I do today. Enforce the attack cooldown. The monsters all have a 1 second attack cooldown because the built-in script for NPC retaliation actually only runs once a second. Where is that? There's a local last, and then down here, where is it? Here. On a game update, it only goes through if the time between the last update is one or more, actually it's over 1 second, right? So that means they're sort of throttled to, they can only decide to attack once a second. Any way to heal? Yes. I have a script to heal you. Right now, the only way to get healed is to die and then respawn. So let me get killed by this guy. I'll let that tiger chew me up. He's missing me. Hits me. I need to add particle effects. Oh, don't kill him. I want to die. There we go, I'm dead. So if I respawn, now I'm at full health. So the only way right now to get healed is to die and then respawn. You would know if you're sending too many inputs if you get kicked out. Yeah. So there's a throttle. There's a detection in the server that you're sending too many messages too frequently. It's meant to stop overloading the server by just sheer frequency of messages, and it just disconnects you if you hit that threshold. So the front end should limit you from trying to attack more than the attack cooldown, and then the back end should also enforce it. Let me clear this one that got taken care of there. Oh no, Gnarls is dead. Your attack macro triggers it sometimes. Yeah, so if you tone it down a little bit, you'll avoid getting disconnected. So if Gnarls is having trouble respawning, I can actually just run the command locally. Just be aware this spams chat right now. Heal Gnarls. So everyone will see this message as a side effect, but Gnarls is nicely healed now. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna get that too. That's a side effect. You have no weapons? Yeah, you gotta go here. I can give you one, or I can show you how to get one. That might be more fun. Here, follow me, Vunce. This way, you gotta go through the secret portal. This is the very, very secret portal, and you gotta go talk to Bill here. Talk to Bill, and you say sword, and yes, I would like a sword. Thank you very much. Goodbye. You gotta talk to Bill, and he'll give you a sword. Or I'll just drop one here. You can just pick it up if you want. Oh, you didn't realize you were dead? Yeah. I have to add sound effects, I have to add more visual indicators, particle effects, etc. I need it to be clear that you're dead, that you're no longer attacking, or if you are attacking, who you're attacking. Some other ideas are, instead of having to constantly say the direction, it might be that you just click, and then you would have a target, and then you just, after you've someone targeted, if you just hit attack again, it would just attack without any prompt for direction. So there's a lot of stuff I have to add. Right now, I just want to fix the bugs that are in there, and then when we're reasonably clear of bugs, then I want to add more features like we've been talking about. There was a bug with the aggro table, wasn't there? Well, okay, there's a feature. A feature of the aggro table is that the first player to attack keeps and holds the aggro until they die. If you refresh quickly, yeah, if you refresh right now, you'll get the death dialogue. So let me demonstrate that. Let me let this guy, as long as Draklin doesn't kill him, this guy will eventually chew me up. So there's a bug right now that if you hit escape while you're dead, you'll exit the death dialogue. Maybe I should work on that next, actually. Oh, I'm dead. So let's say I hit escape, right? Oops. Now I can't do anything. I'm dead. So if you just hit refresh, it will re-enter the death dialogue, and then I can hit respawn, and then I'm good to go. You can only attack monsters on your left, so you can't get that guy. Oh, because of your macro. I can't attack other players? What? I should give myself the ability to attack other players. So yeah, the NPCs regen health and players do not right now. I could easily make players regen too. I'd rather fix bugs though. Yeah, so if I help you attack him, it's not until you die or he dies that he drops aggro. Oh no, you're dead. You're sitting there dead. I should have like a special icon when you're dead. They had that in Ultima 5. It shows like a adventurer laying prone on the ground if you're dead. Yeah, so one of the reasons why I stream this is a lot of bugs and a lot of user experience issues, etc. I won't notice right away if it's just me. But when I have like 4 other people trying this out and reporting back, oh, well, I don't know how to respawn. I accidentally exited the dialogue. It's like, okay, yeah, that's a problem. I need to address it. So you guys help me out a lot, and I do appreciate it. And that's one of the benefits of streaming development, I think, is that you get feedback from viewers, especially if it's an interactive thing. You get immediate feedback. And also load testing. I mean, we have like 5 players in the game now battling these NPCs, and server hasn't crashed. That's a good thing, right? How would I know if the server crashed? It would be if it reverted to the last version, right? And we're still on 1.18, so we're good. Yeah. Okay. Should I resurrect Vance? Just in case there's a problem there. So Lua, heal, Vance. We get the side effect message, but they're otherwise okay now. Yeah, sorry about that, if you had trouble respawning there. So, respawning when you're dead and you escape the dialogue. Hold on a second. Someone has a question for me. In real life, I'll be right back. Never mind, it's an in real life fan. I have viewers both through Twitch and like in real life now. Isn't that funny? Okay. So the problem is if you're in any kind of dialogue and you hit escape, it will escape the dialogue. How would I best fix that? How does escaping the dialogue work now? Let me look. It's in the stage, right? When you hit the escape key, it calls game escape dialogue. Hey there, Spheris. How are you doing? Hey, look, Spheris. There are health bars in the game. People can die. It's brutal. You can attack NPCs. If you don't kill them in time, you die. I am heavily damaged now. Poor Vance up there is dead. I'll let this guy kill you. See, now I'm dead. You are dead. What would you like to do now? Nothing? You rest peacefully. Okay, now what? Respawn. You live again. So we have death. Right now there's no consequence for death. You just sit there, you can't move, but you can respawn. I'm working out the bugs right now where this death choice here is a dialogue, and there's an escape valve for dialogue, so I can escape that dialogue and then get stuck. So I'm working on fixing that. Hey there, Flinger. How are you doing? Yeah, you can... oh, there's a new player. New players show up with generic names until I vet the name. So let's vet the name. Drakbot. Oh, is that a Draklin bot? Unmask that character, but we're going to keep an eye on Entity 12718 for bot-like behavior. Okay, Drakbot is an okay name, so I dismissed that ticket. Oh, Nui's created 3 more tickets. You can spend WSD and G to... Yeah, I knew that. There's also an item glitch. You can duplicate items. You can get items that, like, they show up in your inventory, but they don't really exist anymore if you spam, like, get and drop at the same time. Yeah, that's a problem. I had code in the front end to try to limit the frequency of server messages, but apparently it's buggy. The front end shouldn't let you send messages so fast that you get disconnected, but apparently it's still in there. Trying to talk to monsters should print some funny... Yeah, we should do that. That is true, and... Oops. A new one just got created while I was looking at it. When you have the create new ticket dialog open, you can press the background and use the keys to interact. Oh, really? Huh. Good find. So we should give Nui some points, shouldn't we? Points, Nui. Let's give Nui 3 points. Yay. You can earn points in-game right now. You can't redeem them for anything. Flinger789, okay. You can't redeem them for anything, but when I have game content, I want to give people in chat who help me out, when I give them points, they can link their in-game character to their Twitch name, and the points show up in-game. I want them to be able to redeem them for in-game rewards later at some point. That's my point system right now, is you get rewarded in-game sometime in the future. It's on me to actually have things in the game that are point worthy, right? I don't have that yet. Flinger is a new account. All right, we're all caught up. We have no new tickets. Good. So, which bug to work on next? Poor Vunce is always dead. I should give myself an item, or you know what I should do? I should have like a quick script here on the player list, like resurrect or something. Actually, you know, I could make it a special context action here. Heal. Would that be too hard to do? I'd have to redeploy the front end. For now, we'll just do it manually. Lua heal. Vunce. Back in action. And Vunce is having fun changing their avatar. You can change your avatar in game if under this panel you pick a different image. 422? I probably haven't seen it. That's another issue, is that the GM can't see issues unless I sort by last changed. How come it didn't show up? Oh, because you changed it like 10 minutes ago. I just didn't see it. Scroll down in the ticket view, select the ticket and go back, and then back to the top again. Now, oh, that. Okay, so there are actually 2 issues then. Okay, then there are actually 2 issues. Thanks. So I'll address those. Yeah, so I think what you're saying is if you're down here and you click one and you go back, it's like, oh, where was I? And you have to scroll down and find it again, right? Yeah. That actually might be in my issue tracker already. It's like, because it sounds familiar. All right. So. A shovel to bury him where he lays. Yeah, could do that too. The problem with having your own game is that the things you could do, they're only limited by the time and creativity that you have, right? Me, I'm not very creative. I also have not any more time than anyone else. There actually are significant limits to what I can do. All right, let me get killed and escape the dialogue. Well, let me think about what I'm going to do while I'm dead here. It had to do with this escape dialogue, right? So what does that actually do? That... Okay, so there's a special game command. Oh, that makes it easy. We could just have the game command do nothing if you're dead. Let me reproduce this and fix it on the test environment here. Oh, actually, here we go. I reproduced the bug. I hit escape, and now I'm dead. I can't do anything, and I can't get back to the death dialog unless I refresh. Perfect. So let's fix it in the test environment. Instead of chat dialog, why not an alert box? Red. For what, Cthulhu? Oh, you mean like this text? Oh, you mean like the entire dialogue? Well, because that would require a special bit of code. I guess I could do that. I could still implement the dialogue stuff, but in like a pop-up dialogue. Okay, I actually like that idea. Because all I would need to do is redirect chat for a dialogue into a special modal box, right? Yeah, we can do that. I like that idea. I actually like that idea a lot because then you'll know something significant needs to be addressed, right? I'm going to give you more than 1 point. I'm going to give you 2 more. So I like that idea a lot. Yeah, a modal box that has basically the same dialogue in it. It just forces you to interact with that and you can't do anything else. I consider giving others the ability to edit the word. Yes, I have considered that. Right now, I'm the only one who can do it. I can't just let other people do it too because they could just basically destroy the world. So I have to set some boundaries. So, for example, you might have the power to do whatever you want within the zone with your name on it. But once you leave that zone, now you lose your powers. Something like that, right? I do want to have that ability. In fact, probably the first way I'll do it is I'll give everyone their own private pocket dimension, where you can do whatever you want within certain limits. Like maybe you could only create up to 250 tiles, and you reach a limit, and then it'll say, well, you've created up to your limit. If you want to do something, you might have to like remove something first, right? Yeah, like Minecraft. So some kind of system of limitations so that you just can't overload the server or screw with other players too much. So there's a lot of tricky issues there. Like if some other player goes to your pocket dimension, you could delete them, right? So we don't want that. You might imprison them and they can't escape, and then it becomes a moderation problem. So it's a big can of worms, you know? But probably what I'll do is I'll grant certain users like Liquidor and Nui and others that have helped out a lot in the channel, give them the benefit of the doubt that I can trust them in certain zones, and then if all goes well, then they would be like, what would you say, non-GM moderators in game, and they would be able to do things that other players can't do. And then but anyway, eventually I do want people to be able to have a creative mode, not in the multiplayer for everyone parts of the world, but in their own private zones. Guides, there you go. Yes. Sort of like super users or users with elevated privilege. Okay, so I think I want to fix this problem of not being able to do anything is ignore the dialogue escape if we are dead. How much time do I have? I got an hour and 20 minutes. Plenty of time. So here it comes to when a message from a client is registered in the server, it goes to this macro where there is a corresponding check and make command function. So here we go. Right now it just always just removes your dialogue information from your player component. So what if we instead check if you're dead first, and if you're dead, not allow this. So let's do this the right way with test-driven development. So I'm going to write the test first. I'm going to look for dialogue escape already in my test framework. It should be there. Yeah, here it is. So player dialogue escape, let's make this when not dead, and then we'll have a case for when you are dead. And then this will reproduce the problem, right? When dead. So we have to make a player who is dead. That's easy enough. There are no hit points on this player, so let's assign them some hit points. 8, right? And the dead player will have 0. So we'll make the dead player down here have 0. When they try to escape the dialogue, let's not let them. So if you're dead, you can't escape whatever dialogue you're in. There will be a problem though if you get into combat and then you talk to an NPC and you're talking to an NPC and you die. Actually, when you die, you'll just get moved over to the death dialogue anyway, so it should be fine. You'll get yoinked out of whatever dialogue you're in. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Yeah, so it should be fine to just freeze you in whatever dialogue you end up in, right? I could test that too. Yeah, let me test that in a bit. So it will be that we expect no change to the journal, right? That's the essential thing. We are not going to change the dialogue we're in if we're dead. Okay, so run the test. It fails, right? Because it does queue up a command to escape the dialogue, and it shouldn't have. Yeah, did you know that there are special commands for that, ad hoc learner? You can do lurk, and then you can do unlurk. I got that idea from some other channel. I don't remember what it was. Your food's almost ready. I will not ban you this time. Playing with Skizzers. enjoy your food. Playing with Skizzers. All right, so let's fix the bug, which is that you can escape death dialogue by hitting escape. Okay, I want a marker there because I did this check somewhere else, right? Yeah, right here. So we do this stuff, and we check if you have no hit points. Let's go back a few steps here. Here's the extra checks we want. Okay, we already did this, so we don't need that. And in make command, we're expected to return a command vector. So if we don't want to do any command, we have to return empty. Right, so we're going to get the player component. Really, it's the character component of the player. And if they have no hit points, return. Don't do anything. Let's test that. Hey there, Resubaka. Well, you're welcome, Playing with Scissors. I'm a benevolent leader, yes. Indeed. It's only when I'm feeling benevolent. Okay, so it's fixed, so I'm going to test it on the test server. So we're going to first take a snapshot of the game and then stop the game and restart it. It's so much easier to do in the test environment than it is to do in production. Although it's slower because it's not an optimized build. So this is actually what I see on the terminal in Amazon Web Services when I run the backend server. There's diagnostic messages, and the ones I look for are receive majority vote assuming leadership, and that tells me server 10's the leader. And then I want to see that all three servers say caught up to cluster. And if I see things like login success, that's extra proof that things are going well. If I don't see assuming leadership caught up to cluster, then it's bad news. And this is a graphics glitch I haven't fixed yet. It only affects the GM. Alright, let's test this. I am dead. If I hit escape, okay, it partially worked. Because the server is no longer letting me do stuff. But the local user interface didn't work. It actually did the escape, so I need to fix that. That's a front-end thing. So the front-end part of this, is it still in my find? Yeah, sort of. Yeah, it's this thing right here. We don't want to do that if we're dead. How do we know if we're dead? How does the front end know we're dead? There's no way to know. You know, one thing we can do is just not do that until we get confirmation back from the server that we've left the dialogue. Let me see what that looks like. We're going to inspect this and look at the network, sure. And here's some insight into what you get from the real server. Anyone can do this in Chrome with go to the network tab in your developer tools, and you see all the messages that you get from the server, and then all the messages you send back. So when I say nothing, it says dialogue input nothing. If I hit escape, it says dialogue escape. Right. Actually, I need to test this with the dialogue I'm allowed to escape to see it. Well, the front end, actually, you don't know what your hit points are. The only indication you get is your health bar, but we'd have to know it's our health bar and not someone else who happens to be in the center of the screen. So I'm going to test this with a dialogue that is not death. I need to find Bob. Where are you, Bob? Bob is probably hiding on this island, isn't he? Yeah, there he is. Secret island. So talk to Bob, and then let me make sure this is working. What's your name? I am Bob the guard. And then there's a dialogue request for text, right? So if I hit escape. So there's a dialogue exit we should be looking for. Perfect. What do I do for dialogue exit now? Server messages, dialogue exit, reflect dialogue exited. Oh, it switches your chat tab back to what you had selected before. That's probably good. But what else? What is a reduce? Oh, that's the only thing we do? Okay. I think this is the new place that I want to put, where was it? That I was at before when you do game dialogue exit. Or is it? Can't undo to see what was it called? Game exit dialogue? Or game escape dialogue? I can't remember. It's when you hit escape. The dialogue escape, that's, yeah, whatever. This line here. We're gonna move that line down to here. So only if the server tells us we've exited the dialogue will we go back to the action input context and select the tab we were on before we were in the dialogue. Let's try that out. Hey there, Rami. Wowee. Thank you for joining us. How are you doing today, Rami? How are you feeling these days? Have you recovered yet? All right, so let's test this. If I talk to Bob and hit escape. Cool. So we're back out of the dialogue. And it's just same thing should happen if I say bye to him. Cool. It works. Now I need to die. So would you be so kind, Mr. Orc, and slaughter my character? So I'm being killed now slowly. Now I am almost dead. Oh, he's missing me. Okay, now I'm dead, right? Now I'm gonna try to hit escape. Dialogue, see, I'm trying to escape, but it won't let me. That's perfect. So you can't escape death by hitting escape. I can say nothing, or I can say respawn, and now I'm back out. Cool. Fixed it. Still aches when you pressure on it? Well, that's good that it's almost back to normal. You had a presentation 2 months ago? Presentation went well? Great. Students were really good at paying attention and asking quick questions. You know, that's awesome. Can't tell you how many times that I've like had a lecture or whatever, and at the end I'm like, any questions? And like, there's no questions, and people just get up and leave, and I'm like, that bad, huh? And then I'll ask someone else later, and they're like, no, it was a good presentation. We just didn't have any questions for you. Could you put a tombstone where there's dead characters? Ooh. Yeah, I wanted to have your icon change to something else when you're dead. I could use the tombstone. Why not? I'm getting in real life feedback that tombstones should be bigger the higher level you are. Hey there, Malvex. You found a screenshot? Oh, was this from a while ago? Let's see what it said. I don't remember this. Whose channel is this in? Is this in my channel? Adam's channel, okay. Wait, no, mine. Yeah, I'm like thinking the you're not a mod. And you're a mod in Adam's channel, right? Yeah. That must have been a while ago. I don't remember it. Definitely mine, yeah. Okay, let me check in this fix. Problem is it didn't make it into production today, so until I do another deploy, you can escape the death dialog, and the only way to recover is to reload. It was on my channel, yeah, so it's over 2 months ago. Yeah, my memory is not that great to remember that. What was it here? Oh, this was a fix to the NPCs being able to attack more than one target, right? So don't allow NPCs to attack more than one target. As much as they want to be able to slaughter everyone, they can only do one at a time. I thought I checked this in. What happened here? How come this didn't get checked in? Oh, wait a minute. What happened here? Oh, you know what? I'm just going to undo that then. That is not a fix. That's actually a breaking it. So let's revert that. Revert. Oh, cuz yeah, well, one way would be to undo that, and then I can revert it. Revert. Revert. Yes. Reverted. Cool. Okay, now this is don't let you escape the dialogue if you are dead. Essentially, both sides needed a fix, so do not let players escape dialogues when dead. Cool. Can you give points to other players yet? I think you can. Didn't I implement that? I don't remember. Give it a try. While I look it up, let's see. It would be under Golem, wouldn't it? Gift or something? Yeah, there's gift. Yeah, there's a gift command. So you do gift, and I think it's, what's the next argument? So it's gift, and then the person, and then the number of points, apparently. Arguments 2 is the number of points. Arguments 1 is the target. Yeah, so you should be able to gift points. And thanks for the follow, by the way. You really fell in love with Python async IO and you're just thinking of writing some kind of bot? Oh, cool. Yeah, I still feel like a noob when it comes to async IO, so I can show you what I did. I have trouble navigating my own directory. It's just too much stuff. Yeah, so I used async IO here somewhere. Yeah, async IO, right? Because why? Something required it. I think it was either WebSockets or it was this SSL context. I think it was I think it's WebSockets. So I'm using the WebSockets library for Python, and it's async IO based, or it supported it, right? So it's sort of a different way of writing a script. Instead of it being linear, it's more like, do this once you get a connection, right? And then it posts that to some kind of queue to be done later once the connect happens. And if it didn't happen, you go through the exception path, right? Yep. Yeah, exactly. So that was fun. Haven't written Python in a while though. Okay, so that's fixed. I wonder if I should just delete all of my bookmarks. I'm probably done with them, right? Can I delete? I can clear individual files. So just do that. There should be a clear all. Okay, what was next that I wanted to do? I live again. Don't need to see this anymore. I'm already forgetting what I wanted to do. Oh, should I make it so that when you try to talk to things that won't talk, that you get some kind of answer? Because that's probably not that hard. That would be in the dialogue system. So, where are you, dialogue system? Dialogue systems in C++. So that is, if we look for talk, here it is. So you can't talk when you're dead. So this is sort of what I want. I want a chat feedback. Not an error, but just like what would it be? A game message if there's nothing there. So right here we look and see. I guess if we get to this point, then there's nothing to talk to, right? Oh, we'll do it with 2 flags. Actually, I only need 1 flag, right? Found NPC. If we find an NPC, then it's true, right? So there are 2 cases. If we found one, it's they don't want to talk to you. If we didn't find one, it's that there's no one there to talk to, right? If found NPC, one kind of message, otherwise some other kind of message. And it will be this kind of a feedback delegate call. One or the other, and we'll just make this a game message, and we'll have this say something like, there's no response. And there is nobody there to talk to. Something like that. Also that you can easily make all kinds of tasks which are going to be done simultaneously, and it's pretty simple. Yeah. Although you got to be careful with multitasking, and even if it's not multi-threading, if it's just async, it can get messy. Yeah, like you said, it can get messy. I think even async IO can get messy if you're not careful. Quit talking to yourself. Yeah, that's, I guess, if you were to, if a direction could be like here, like talk here, it'd be, I don't feel like talking to myself right now. Unless maybe you have a sanity attribute and that reaches 0, maybe you would start chatting with yourself. Wouldn't that be fun? You would enter a dialogue with yourself, and it would be like, name, I am me. Can the graphical tileset be updated without reloading the client? Yes, it can be. You want me to demonstrate that? I do it by changing the name of the ping file. So like if I say use avatars instead, it updates, and it's going to be kind of funky because the dimensions of the avatars ping are not the same as NPCs. And so all the tile coordinates will be off, right? But then I can put it back to NPCs.ping, and it loads and updates it. So every time I change the asset name of the tile set, it posts a new version of the tile set on the server, and then tells all the clients that have cameras that, hey, there's a new tile set. And then the client says, oh, I need to load this other ping file, and then it happens right away. Oh, Monkey Island would do that. You could talk to yourself if you were insane. And I've actually never played that game. But hey there, Mr. Sir. How are you doing? By the way, everybody, if you don't know, you check out CM Griffing's channel. He wrote this overlay for me. Well, not for me, but he wrote it for streamers, and I'm helping to alpha test it. And so this used to be something Stream Elements did. Now we're using Chris's overlay called Stream Parrot. And you can watch his stream and see him developing and marketing that usually every day, right? I have a hard time seeing a stream because it's late at night for me, but we're a worldwide network, right? So there's always someone there to watch. Okay. I wanted to test this. I don't think I had... I'm not going to bother with the unit test for this. This is so simple. I'm just going to say to the game, snapshot, and then we'll quit and restart. And then try to talk to thin air. Yeah, mostly, yep. Oh, you could inspecting yourself makes sense. You can do that in World of Warcraft too. Well, sort of. It's the same as just going to your inventory. You're inspecting yourself, right? Okay, see you, Sferis. I like your emote, by the way, the mug, the Unity mug. Spheris is a Unity dev, if you didn't know. I'll give you a shout out. Okay, so graphics glitch aside for the GM, I should be able to talk to thin air now. There's nobody there to talk to. And if I try to talk to that lady, there is no response. Cool. So it says something now. I'll make sure I didn't break the communication with real NPCs. Okay, where did Bob go? He's hiding somewhere, I think. On this little island again. Why does he like to go here? I don't know. Move along, peasant. I am Bob the guard. I guard this place. That is my job. Okay, bye. Move along. Yes, sir. Alright, so let's check that in. So, give player feedback if talk action does not enter dialogue. For whatever reason, right? So yeah, the downside of having that game system dialogue in C++ is I have to build it, I have to restart the servers, so I can't apply that fix to the real game here until I do a deploy. So that's why I have this. Oh, there's a new player. I have this now built in where a lot of the game systems, while they're still fluid and changing, I have the ability now to code them in Lua, and then the change is immediate, and I don't have to redeploy. It's much nicer, but at the cost of it's probably taking more CPU on the server side, which I'm okay with for now. Eventually, when these systems get solidified, then I would port them to C++, and it'll be faster. Okay, yeah, I'm dead. Let's respawn, and I live again. Alright, there was a new player. Who are we looking at? We're looking at Not a Pumpkin. Hello, Not a Pumpkin. So the ticket open for moderating the name is going to be closed because that's a fine name. Alright. By the way, I can do this. I haven't done this enough. I can go to... What tile set is it? 3760, right? And type it in here. 3760, tile 10. And I can beat a tiger. Oh, did I get the name wrong? The number wrong? That's interesting. It is 3760. Oh, that's wacky. Okay, I must not have hit an update there. That's why. I can be a tiger in the game. You can't kill me. Because I don't actually exist. I'm just a camera, which happens to have a tile now. And I can go invisible again, because I'm stealthy. Okay, I will demonstrate how to get a sword again. Because I removed the swords just spawning randomly in the world. You have to go find Bill. I think Bill right now is hanging out in this zone over here. Yeah, there he is. So you gotta go up to Bill. And you gotta talk to him. And you gotta say, sword. And he'll say, would you like one? And you gotta say, yes. And then he gives you one. Oh, there's a new player there. Yeah, feel free to talk to Bill to get a sword. Meanwhile, I'll check out your name. Your name is Morpheus Zero. Welcome to the game. Close and lock that. Yeah, you'll have to move next to Bill, talk to him, and he'll give you a sword. Or I could just drop one here for you. Drop it in the world, and you can go pick it up. And let's leave here. Go back here. Oh, what are you doing? I don't like the look of you. Die. So it's Q for attack, by the way. I need to make that more clear. Maybe I should do that now. I'm thinking of putting it on the button, actually. Until I have it where keybinds are something you can change. That's the easy thing. Let me do it right now. That is in the front end. Player console. It's not a panel. It's a playing activity. Is it? No, there's a button. There's an actual button called attack. Where? Oh, no, that's an input something. Input actions. Yeah, there we go. Right, so if I change this to say, like, let's make it show up in a different color. Span class name is hotkey or something. Q. And then dash attack. What does that look like here? So it says Q attack. And then let's give it some style. I don't have a style sheet. Let's make one. Input actions. Import it from here. CSS, and then say hotkey, color red or something, right? And then it shows up in red. And let's do the same thing with talk and chat. So span. I'm getting in real life feedback that it should be green, but that would mean I need to have another class here for like hotkey green or something. Or not green, but like, I don't know. Hotkey violent, hotkey non-violent. So C chat, C T talk, Q attack. You forgot your password and you don't have the email set up. Hunter 2. You can just create a new account. Can you make your avatar a sword? I could. Why would you want to look like a sword? Or you just be trolling people. If I wanted to do that, this is what I would show you what I would do. Draklin, right? So this is your entity. I need to find out what tile set items are in. 6562, right? So I would go to your tile and say we're changing it to 0 in tile set 6962. And that didn't work. What did I do wrong there? You didn't change to a sword. Maybe you did and I need to move off screen. Oh, now you're invisible. Oops. Is it not TS? Let's look at an NPC's tile. It is TS. Draklin is invisible. I know you're sitting here though. Oh, how did I... Oh, it's not 0, it's 1. It's weird that it... Oh, because it says false. That's true. Why do I have to move off... No, it's still not working. Is it... The tile set's 6962, right? I can give you the points that you lost, Malvix. I can do that in a minute. Why does this not work? Oh, 65, 62. Duh. There you go. Now Draklin's a sword. Okay, let's find Malvex's old account. Malvex. Okay, you had 2 points. No, you didn't have any points, Malvex. You either didn't link your account or you didn't have any points to begin with. Which chat did I miss? Oh, you told me 65, 62. When did you do that? Oh, there, you did that. You did there. Okay. So you get a point. Toulouse is very good at spotting me when I make mistakes. You work on your backstory now, people can hail you for a quest. Just be aware that I think it will break if you change your... Actually, you know what? I bet if you change your avatar to this guy, you'll turn into gold. And if you change this, it'll turn into a chicken. I could test that on myself, I guess. I would like to be a walking chicken. Why not? Let's see. I have to give my own entity that tile set, 6562. True. Let's start at 1 and then tile set 6562. Update. Okay, yeah. So I want to be a chicken. So that's this tile. Yep, now I'm a chicken. I don't know why that's funny, but it just is. Can you get to be a signpost? I'd have to put you in the items in the decorations tile set. Why not? We're having fun. Nui. True. What tile set are decorations in? 5530. 5530. Okay, you're a gateway right now, but let's see, which tile is sign? I guess I can change it on you. Sign is ID 2. There, oh, you already changed it. Okay, so Nui is an item, Nui is a decoration, Dreklin's an item, and I'm also an item. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Yeah, so by default, players don't have a tile set, and so the grandfathered in tile set is the avatars. And so I just haven't done any work on that yet. Like, yes, I have, and there's no way to fix it either. I will be chicken forever. Unless I want to be gold. There we go, I'm gold. I'm unhealthy gold. I've been damaged. Or a sword. I'm just gonna clear that off myself really quick. I just removed the... I had to set that back to true every time. If I remove the tile set, I'll go back to the avatars. Update. It didn't work. How didn't that work? Am I gonna be a sword permanently? Oh, forgot to hit update. Why is it not letting me update? So there's a syntax error here somewhere. Oh, because there's a D. No, that's not it. Oh, what else did I screw up? Oh, there's a missing comma. Yep. Or colon. And Toulouse spotted it before I saw it. Another point for Toulouse. There, I am back to not being a chicken. I like to be this guy, actually. Yep. Toulouse, you're so awesome at spotting those things. Okay. Enough fun. Enough fun in games. Too much fun in games that people get hurt. Am I done with my plan, essentially? I mean, I could work on this stuff, I just don't feel like it. Maybe I'll just keep looking at bugs. What are the... I could look at this bug. What was the other issue I made today? If I sorted by... It is sorted correctly. Okay, this one we fixed. So, this is fixed and awaiting deployment. Labels, awaiting release, update, go back. That's a minor one. This one is more complicated, I think. What's marketing? I don't think I've seen this one. Oh, I didn't even know about that. Okay, I'll have to look at that later. Don't feel like doing marketing right now. New front door landing experience. Huh. I'll have to look into that too. It's people obviously better than me at style, which is fine. This actually should be deployed now. So this has been deployed. So I can take off the awaiting release and comment and close. This I think I fixed as well. I fixed that off stream yesterday. I could test this though. Click on the stage with an entities panel active and the entity selected causes that entity be cloned and placed in the world of the click position, right? This should say alt clicked. I couldn't get it to show up correctly though. If the camera's in the default zone, the clone ends up going to zone 0, right? I think I fixed this. Let me verify. So the idea is that if I go to GM console, Oh, hold on a second. I'll be right back. Just confirming some schedule stuff off stream. Okay. You bugged because you can't move? Oh no, what happened? Where are you? Who is Malvex bot? Is this a new bot? Where is... Oh, down here. I don't see you logged in, T-Jugs. I need to clear that. Oh, there you are. Where are you? You're down here. Why can't you move? You should be able to move. Why can't you move? Oh, you're stuck in a dialogue somehow. 1, 2, 6, 3, 4. You're stuck in the death dialogue. Why are you in the death dialogue? Oh, that's another bug. Okay, you deserve a point for uncovering that. You don't have any hit points because your account predates having hit points, right? Oh no, you have hit points. Oh, well, how did you get dead then? You have hit points. Oh, but you didn't have hit points until you logged in. I see the problem. It thought you were dead, so I can just remove. I can strip the dialogue off, and it should go away. These ones. That's gonna be a tricky one to fix. So old accounts that log in will end up being dead. You'll show up as dead. You should have seen a "You are dead" dialogue. You're unfreed. So how would I test this? I'd have to have an account that predates this, or I can remove my hit points. That's what I can do. So let me try this. I can click on my own account. Let me log out now. Log out. And let me just remove my own hit points. Actually, I'm gonna remove all of the so this is what a legacy player would have. Items, maybe I'll leave my items there. Mod is true. No points. Twitch link, yes. Okay, so this is what I would be. Now what happens if I log in? It'll probably think I'm dead. And I need my password manager. Put my password there. Aha. No, I can move. Wait a minute. So I didn't recreate the problem. Yeah, I don't know how you ended up stuck in the death dialogue then. I guess I can look at a player that hasn't logged in a long time. Like, let's look at a really old account. Like Tim's old account. So, there's not even an entity. I wonder if that's it. If you log in, you don't even have an entity. How would I recreate that problem? Set the entity ID to 0. So I can just make a new account, right? Log out. Create account. Ramu2. And password is something I can't show. And I am not a robot. Uh-oh, I gotta click on fire hydrants. Here we go. Yay. Okay, so that's me as a new player. Let me 293, right? So let me find my new player. 12/7/28. And I just delete that entity, right? Link. Are you sure? I put this in yesterday too. Yes, I am sure. Now what happens when I log in? Nope, it recreated everything, so that wasn't it. Okay, I don't know how to recreate this problem then, T-Jug. Oh, is it? Oh, you did a password reset. But Toulouse, can you move? Oh yeah, you're stuck too. Well, shoot. Did you log in? So Toulouse, did you log in? You just logged in normally, no password reset, and you're stuck in the death dialog. We'll take you out of it. What was DT? Hold on, I don't want to remove a key that might be important. I forget what DT is. Hold on, let me look at key names. What's DT? Dialog target, so I do want to remove that one. Okay, so you should be able to move again. I gotta think about how we're getting into these situations, though. Because that's an old... your entity existed, but it just had old information in it, right? What if I sort by entity ID and find someone nearby you? Like, let's look at this one. There is less information here. Just the mod flag, player ID, points, and a link. Okay, so go back. Okay, let's remove everything but... So removing items too. Just a mod, yeah, this is what it had, right? Mod, PID, and points. And make sure I'm not logged in at the time. So log out, update. I need to have that number in here. Fetch. Okay. And then let me verify. So those old accounts. Mod PID points, right? Yeah, I'm in the logged out zone. Okay, let me try to log in now. Keep closing my password manager. I shouldn't do that. Because I need to keep logging in to do this testing. Okay, log in. Nope, I'm not dead. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's some kind of weird race. Yeah, problem is that even if someone were to do it and like Toulouse did it, like I don't know how it happened. So I don't know how to recreate the problem. Well, maybe it'd be, if I inspect the code, it'll be obvious. So that I added to which file? This one, right? Yes. No, not exactly this one. It was on player logged in, this one. Is there a way to go to an old snapshot to look at what your properties used to be? Yes. I could do that. I could do that offline. Hold on. See if there's something different there. I'm gonna guess it's not anything to do with your data. It's more of some kind of race. So I'm gonna do that right now. I can't show it on screen, obviously. So what's an old enough snapshot? Like one from like hours ago? And then find Toulouse. You had mod, PID points, Twitch link, Twitch name. Yeah, so Twitch link, Twitch name shouldn't matter. I don't know. Yeah, it's weird. Okay, let's see if I can figure it out here. You'd only get down to here if... Oh, if you don't have hit points, it will think you're dead. Okay, so if it got here... Oh, I think I might see why. No, but this happens later, after the executors executed the command, right? So all of this happens after... Well, this is if you're created a new account, but... Like login executed, it's already been executed, and it's the executor that gives you your hit points. Where is that? Evil macros. This one right here. So it will, if you don't have a player component, it'll make one and give you 24 hit points. If you did have a component, it'll actually check to see if you don't have hit points, it'll give you them. So all this should have been done first. Oh, I wonder if it's a leader versus follower server problem. All servers will execute this, right? No, then it shouldn't matter. All servers execute that. I don't know. I'm guessing it's getting to this point, and for some reason you don't have hit points. So it's not that they're zero; it's that you just don't have them at all, and it thinks that you're dead. I guess I'll just put in some safety check here. So it would have to be that either player component doesn't have hit points at all for some reason, or you do have hit points and you have at least one, then you're not going to die. You're not going to be in the death dialogue on login. I mean, that won't hurt. I just don't know why this would ever be true. So I can't really test it other than to make sure that I didn't break it, which is what I'm going to do. Snapshot, quit, and restart. Yeah, Toulouse, to answer the question specifically, that is how snapshots work. I was able to go back to an old one and look at it. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Well, that means it. You know what that means is Murphy's Law will say it'll come back when I least expect it. Someone will say, "Hey, I logged into your game, and I have 1,000 people watching me on Twitch, and I decided to play your game, and now I'm stuck. I'm dead. I can't move. Your game sucks." That's when it'll strike me, right? Be some high-profile person trying to play the game and they can't move. Yeah, exactly. That's when I'll get struck. And I don't need this player account anymore. So yeah, it's just that I can't, even if you get stuck right now, there's nothing I can do to test it. So I need to know what happened, like how it happened. I don't know how. Like, so, yeah. Yeah, for just a second. Sorry about that. It was my in-game feedback person telling me that I could test with his character, but nothing useful. This is the screen, right? Delete. Confirm. I am deleted. Let's go back to my actual account. Oh, no, there it is. Thought I closed it, but then it was just minimized. And then test game. Uh-oh. Oh, no, I can move. No, I can't. Hold on, what's going on? Did I just recreate the problem just now? Or is it bugged? Because I can't move now. Or I moved one square, and then I can't... Wait a minute. What the heck? Oh, this isn't even connected. What's going on? Oh, we had a server timeout. Oh, it's not able to synchronize. Yeah, server synchronization issue. Okay, we'll fix that. Copy your game snapshot to 11 and 12. Delete your game journal. Delete 11's game journal. Delete 12's game journal. Go up 2 directories and restart. There we go. You can make your browser window larger, but you can't resize the tiles that you see. I thought you could with like I do control mouse wheel and I can do that. Does that not work? Should make the game window larger. User should be able to resize it. Oh, so you'd want to resize your view, but not the text around it? I mean, I guess I could do that. Sort of like the equivalent of that, but only for the world view. Yeah, so right now the only way to do that is you have to resize everything by doing browser scaling. I can give you a point for suggesting that and put that on the list. Like resize only the world view and leave the text alone. We could probably do that. It'd be nice to just see the game and chat, not all the controls. Yeah. Like move chat over to the right. So like make this a little bit bigger, move chat here. Yeah. Sounds good to me. And also that would help me make this mobile friendly. So on a mobile device, you really only can see this left panel anyway. And it might even be tough to see chat at all. So I'd want to start like having the panel sort of pop up over the world view and then like go away and slide out when you're not using them, right? All right. I'm gonna figure out why I can't move. I should be able to move. Is this just locked up for some reason? No, we're good. Oh no, it was the server was unsynchronized, right? So, all right. I mean, it's fine now. So yeah, I don't know how to fix this. We'll just say we're putting in a workaround for what I think. Not the cause, but if it happens that you don't have hit points for some reason, we'll just return. And I forgot to check that in. What was that exactly? Oh, that was showing the hotkey assignments. Okay, so this one is workaround for players stuck on login. Somehow, some players are ending up in the death dialog when they log in. And can't move. Assuming the problem is somehow related to player accounts that predate having character hit points. Do not enter death dialog if the character has no hit points record at all. There we go. No, we have an in real life bug report. Hold on. I need to mute this for a second. Okay, the in real life report is that sometimes you build tells you your inventory is full even though it looks empty, and I know what that is. I should actually probably work on that now. Sometimes your inventory gets zeros in there instead of nulls, so let's fix that. So this should say show keyboard shortcuts for action buttons. I need to move. Also, the pickup item needs to be down here with a G. I reported an in-game bug too, but not in real life. Well, in real life you did, but yeah, you're not in my house, so yeah. Thanks for the follow. Actually, you know, while I'm thinking about it, let me move the pickup item button down here. That's not that hard to do. Pick up item. Did I have like pick no break space? I did. And where is this in the character panel? Yeah, well, let's leave that where it is for now. I'll just have this moved down to the actions here. Pick up item. And then just make a button for it. So add that to the list. Where do we put on the list? It's for non-admin, right? So it would go here somewhere. And it is G, get, or pick up get item. I don't think I need to worry about no break spaces in here. This is on pickup item. Test that out real quick. It's something weird. You open a WebSocket connection with the plugin, and every time you resend a new login request, you get a new WebSocket session created. Each time the server port increments by 1. Which server are you testing with? With my server or someone else's server? And I'm guessing it's your own client code. You mean like that? So each of the there's 3 servers, right? And how do I best show that with this? They're all on each one has its own port number, and they're not sequential. It's like 8086, 8088, and 8084 or something like that. Actually, there might be one. I've changed them a few times, so they might be in order, like 80, 84, 5, and 6, or 5, 6, and 7, or something like that. So the way I have the client written, it picks one at random. So it could be that it looks like it's incrementing, but it's just picking a different server, maybe. And it would do that if it lost its connection. So maybe when you're sending the login request, it's getting rejected. Although you should have seen like a login failed message. I don't know. It sounds like are you trying to automate the client? There's some rules about like how fast you can connect, how often you can connect, and like how quickly you have to log in after you connect. Yay, so the gzip magic is working? Nice. Thank you for letting me know about that, Tammuz. I should give you some points for that. And all your suggestions, really. Points, Tammuz 5. Here, I'll give you 5 points. Yeah, so it was just a checkbox in CloudFront that I didn't know about. Compress files, right? Easy. And I started asking around, I'm like, why is this not on by default? And I got one good answer back. It's that if you want to enable a better compression that is not supported by CloudFront, but you can't enable it unless you check with the client first that it's supported. So sort of dynamically at runtime, deciding whether or not you want to compress a file, and it's a compression format CloudFront doesn't support. Then you would want CloudFront not to compress it, because otherwise it'll just fall back and do gzip and not let you try the other format. So like a sort of a corner case, but yeah, maybe that's why it's off by default. Okay, so right, the pickup item should be in here. Like, yeah, G get item. So I need to drop one, then get it again. And maybe I'll leave the button in there now. Just it's down here too. I should try pressing the button though, shouldn't I? Press the button. It works. There's no feedback about that. I've been meaning to do that. Let me just make a note. Actually, let's go beyond notes here. We'll make a new issue. No feedback when item is picked up or dropped. We'll make this a enhancement. There we go. Cool cat, yeah. Long live G-Zip. Okay. Yeah, so I don't know what to do about the getting stuck bug other than the workaround I put in. I said I was going to fix the item thing, so let me see if I can find a user that has this problem. Let's look at T-Jug. Stop moving, G. Oh, click you before you... You're too fast for me. There, I got you. Need to look at your inventory. Yeah, see, there's this problem. See, there's null and then 0, 0, so you only have one usable item slot. It's because I had some buggy code for a while that would set item slot contents to 0. I don't think it's reproducible anymore, because if I move my own item around in my inventory, I need to be in the production server here. It'll put null in there now, and even if I drop an item, I think it puts null. Yeah, so I don't think it's possible to get zeros in there anymore, but for legacy users, there might be zeros in there. Yeah, I think it was when items would break, if I remember correctly. Yeah, we weren't compressing at all, yeah. So what was the compression that was not, it was, let me look it up. Talking about it in Adam's chat and was talking to Hideo about it. Broadly. So he was saying that that compression algorithm is not supported by CloudFront and is optionally, you have to check that the browser supports it first. Yeah, that's what it was. Broadly. I have no idea what Broadly is. So, but maybe it's better than gzip. Who knows? Okay, do I want to verify that that's where the 0 item bug happened? Was it in that old game system? I probably just destroyed that old game system anyway. It was, what was it called? NPC despawning or something? Anyway, how do we fix that now? I guess we can fix it on login. Let's just do that. Let's fix it on login. So let me recreate the bug. So the bug would be if you had these zeros in here, right, instead of nulls. So let's do that. Then it looks like I have free item slots. Actually, how come it only shows me having 3 total and here it says 4? Let me refresh. Okay, back to 3. Okay, so the bug I think is if I talk to Bob here and ask him for a sword, he won't be able to give me one. Let's see if I can recreate the problem. Sword. Yes. You don't have to, yeah, so I don't have room for it. So the workaround I think is to drag and drop, and then that kind of clears. Okay. Find me again. It should clear the slot. Yeah, see, it put it null there, but it doesn't clear that one. So I can clean it up by dragging everything around if I had one slot free, right? But if they're all zeros, I might get stuck. So let's put it back to 0. In fact, let me drop this item. And then a little bit hard for me to see this. Refresh, because it's in the middle of the string. Okay, there it's null, null, null. So we'll make it 0, 0, 0. And now I won't be able to get any swords at all. Sword. So, and I can't fix the problem with drag and drop because I have nothing to drag, right? Hey there, don't pay money to Webby. I'm doing all right. How are you doing? Your Unix command list is as long as your control R can remember. Ooh, you're losing history then. Okay, so the bug is that if you have zeros in your inventory, it doesn't look like you have anything in your inventory, but you won't be able to pick up anything. So to fix that, I think I'm just gonna have it check on login. So that is in the executor. So let's put a new executor test in place here. So it's on login. No position, no input. Okay, something like missing inventory, but not that it's missing, but you have zeros in your inventory, right? So fix character inventory zeros on login. So the idea is we will have an inventory, but it'll have some zeros in it. So we'll have a mixture here. We'll say one's null, one's 42, whatever, and then one's 0, right? And then the expected thing is that it gets fixed to nulls, so it'll be 42 and then null, right? So there's my test. Hardly ever get an in real life audience, by the way. This is pretty cool. Right, so the bug will be that it stays at 0, right? And it should be null. Okay, so because I haven't written the code yet. Executor CPP. So that's here. So the place where we add the inventory, if it's missing, it should be near here. Yes, so if there's no inventory. So let's say if they do have an inventory, we'll check for zeros, right? So we have a copy, so we can mutate it, right? So we'll just loop through for size ti, 0 I is less than, well, let's just get access to this component since it's easier. Auto reference inventory equals that, and then I could say inventory get size, advance through the inventory. If casting to integer inventory I is 0, then actually null will also translate to 0, so I don't want it to go in there if it's null. Let's do an explicit type check. So if inventory I get type is equal to JSON value type integer. So if it's an integer and it's 0, then we want to change it, right? So let's set this flag, changed is true, and then reset it. So inventory I is null. That's it. And test it. Passes the test. So we go to the server, snapshot, and I had zeros in there before, so the moment this logs in, it should fix them. If you write anything to the all chat tab settings, the whole game disappears. Really? If you control V any text to the all text box, the whole game screen disappears. Uh-oh. I'll have to look at that. Just a second. There are people, but there days people cat files with Webpack. Huh. Okay. I don't know much about Webpack. Okay, graphics glitch aside, I should be able to talk to Bob and ask for a sword again. Hey, fixed. So it said didn't have room for it. Now I have room for it. And let me confirm by looking at my entity that the other slots should also be null as well. Yeah. Cool. All right, fixed. Check that in. These are fixes I might want to actually deploy. Because if I don't deploy this, people might say, wait, I can't get a sword. It says my inventory's full and it's not. This one I did first, so this is add action button for picking up items. And this one is fix zeros in player inventory on login. Alright. One more bug fixed. Hey there, Black Monolith. What is this game for Amiga? No, it's for your browser. It's an online game. You can log in, or you can check out my notebook for more information. But we have, how many people are logged in right now? Got 5 people logged in, including myself. It's kind of like the old Ultima games, only it's multiplayer. And I'm just working on some of the game systems so that now there's combat, so I can attack that NPC and defeat him. And if I get into combat, they attack back. And if I let them attack me too much, I die. You can now die in my game. And when you're dead, it says you can do nothing or respawn. And if you reload the game while dead... Ooh. Did I recreate that bug now? It didn't give me the death dialogue that time. Oh, look at that. Huh. That's weird. Maybe that's the bug. You guys who had logged in and said you can't move. It's not that you really were dead. It's that you didn't have hit points at all. It gave you hit points, but it thought you were dead. Anyway, this is a bug, I guess. There's still a race that sometimes when you refresh, you won't be able to move. It'll tell you you're dead, but it doesn't tell you you're in the death dialogue. Huh. Okay. So, yeah, you can't get to the choice input context unless it knows it, so it's stuck. I guess the workaround we'll tell people is you might have to refresh. Anyway, respawn should work, and now you can move. Alright. I'm not going to put the ping sprites through Webpack because I want to dynamically edit them, so that's by picking a new ping. I've just basically put a serial number in the name so that it's independently fetched. If I did it through Webpack, I'd have to run Webpack whenever I update the assets. Unless you're saying run Webpack with just the new file changed and only distribute that one. Which game engine is this? I wrote it myself. Well, not completely. The graphics is you can consider the graphics as being drawn by a game engine called Phaser. So phaser.io is what I use to draw this part, but the rest of the stuff is built off of different frameworks that when all put together, you could consider it a custom game engine. So the back end of the game is in C++ with some Lua scripts. So like, here's the script that runs whenever NPC, every 3 seconds, we see if an NPC is not at max health, we tell the game to go and add a point of health. So it's the NPC regeneration system. It looks kind of ugly because literally just designed this part of the game this week and I haven't cleaned it up yet. I need to take stuff like modifying your health to remove your health bar or add a health bar and make that just a single line function call. Yeah, so the actual game engine in the back end, you can think of it as there's an entity component system. So everything has entity numbers, dialogues have numbers, scripts have numbers, tile sets have numbers, characters have numbers, items have numbers. They all have different numbers, and associated with each entity identified by the number is a bunch of components, kind of break down the data for everything in the game. So a player has a position in the world, a tile that shows how to draw you, information about your player-specific information like your inventory, number of hit points. There's an interact list if you're stuck in a dialogue. There's the input component for translating keyboard into movement, like that. And capabilities like can you walk on water or not? No. And then camera is where to send information about what you can see in the world. So that's server 2 client connection 178 is my connection to the game, which I can see there. Reese's Chips Ahoy cookies are the bomb. Now I'm hungry. I want to have a Reese's Chips Ahoy cookie. Can I have one now? Can I has cookie? Yeah, Black Monolith. All my notes are in OneNote, so if you follow that link for more info, or if you want to ask me any questions, I have commands to answer common questions, or I don't mind explaining stuff. If you're having a hard time moving forward in your game character, I would try to pick a small game to begin with, not something like what I'm doing, which is sort of insane. Like, will probably take me a couple of years to finish this. Most people starting in game dev, I think, try to make a game that's bigger than they can, like more than they can bite off, you know, bigger than they can do. You start with a small game and get it to work, then you get that confidence and that experience. It's pretty small, okay. Hold on a second. Sorry about that. You can use my help. What can I help you with? You know, I'm busy doing my own game, but if you have quick questions, I don't mind answering them. Like if you want to know how I did specific things, I can answer that. One of our viewers wanted to be a sword, and so I graciously made him a sword. He's standing up here. He's not really a sword. He just looks like one. Okay, I fixed the item bug, right? So I'm kind of now at the point where I can pick up something else, or if I'm close to 2 o'clock, which is when I usually stop. Maybe I should start to wrap things up. So maybe not start something new, but I can answer questions for a while. Got like 5 minutes. Make some animations. Can you tell me how you add delay to them? Well, it depends on the animation system. So the one I made myself looks like this. For example, we'll pick the tiger. So I'll move that into view so you can see it. So an animation is really just a sequence of frames, and for every frame you'll either have a delay or an absolute time when to show that frame. So for me, these are in units of milliseconds, right? So when the tiger is just flipping between 2 frames, that's his animation. So the trick is just to have the times for every frame. So every animation system is going to be different, but they're all going to have something similar. Frame time or frame delay for each frame. Yeah, so this is when you're flipping between frames in one animation. If you're talking about like going from one animation to another completely different animation, it's kind of depends on the game engine you're using. There's probably some kind of function you have to call to start the next animation. So I don't know how much I would be able to help other than look for something like that. Texture frame is missing. Do you see that a lot, Toulouse, or is it just when you load? Because there's a chicken and the egg problem where the game will tell you what tiles are around you before your client has finished loading the ping image that has the pixels in it. So when you first start up, there will be a bit of that. Let me demonstrate. So if I show this and show the console, right? Oh, it's still doing it. So it's hard to tell if it... So this is when I reset the server. So you'll see these not ready deferring action, and then you might see some of these at first, but they should stop happening unless there is a tile in the game that doesn't have the correct frame information in it. Yeah, they might be from a while. Yeah, you'll see them when you start up simply because you get the tile information before it's done loading the ping. And it is something I can't stop because it's something in phaser. Yeah, so it's in phaser somewhere. Like, this isn't my code. This is someone else's code. I guess I could suppress it by just, delaying the drawing of any graphics until all tile sets are loaded, maybe? One of the reasons I chose phaser, so it came up between phaser and Pixie.js. I went with phaser because it supports audio and also supports Z ordering of sprites. So I didn't have to worry about the grass showing up on top of Bob I just say Bob's Z index is 40 and the grass is at 0, and now I don't have, it's sorted for me. So otherwise, Phaser and Pixie, they have pretty much the same capabilities and features, except for Pixie doesn't have audio. And I wanted to add sound to my game eventually. I'm like, Phaser has it, so I'll just go with Phaser, you know? A new one showed up for you, 4-0. Just now? After you loaded? And let's see if I can recreate that here. Maybe if I do that, and then go back. Just now already loaded. Okay, so maybe there is a tile that's not set up right. It could be. I want to be careful about showing the debug thing for my production environment, though. Maybe we can just look for a mislabeled tile. So 4-0, that would be tile set. It would be tile 4 of some tile set. Oh, you know what? I know what I think it might be. It might be what Nui and Draklin are using different tile sets, but when they are in this screen, oh, let's hide this. I bet I can recreate it. Let's see if I'm right. So if I put myself in the items tile set 6562, right? Hold on. Where am I? Yeah, here we go. True. Tile set 6562, right? ID 1 update. So now it'll look like a sword, right? But if I then say I want this tile, right? You're probably getting if you're within view of me in the game, you're probably getting that message now. Because this tile ID doesn't exist within that tile set. See how when I change it here, but if I go out of range, it goes back to sword? It's going back to a default tile and probably not drawing it correctly. Yeah, so that's probably what it is. So it's someone who has a tile set like Nui or Draklin that goes out of range of the actual tile set. So it's just a side effect of that fun that we were having. Is it all running on one instance? No, it's running on multiple instances. So I use the Raft consensus algorithm that Nui just linked. One server ends up being the leader running the game systems, and the follower servers basically maintain their own copies of the game, so they stay in lockstep with the leader. So that if the leader server were to crash or go down to get upgraded, one of the follower servers would almost immediately take over and the game would continue and there'd be no data loss. So it's sort of built-in redundancy and fault tolerance. So it was really complicated to do to set that up, and there's still some bugs in it, but I like it. It also comes with some constraints. So in my entity component system, I can't immediately make changes to the components. I have to send them to the journal, and the journal has to get replicated to all the servers, and then only when it gets committed to the cluster can we update the actual game components. So it's a little bit more challenging. There's some race conditions because of that. Like if you try to drop and pick up your item really quickly in quick sequence, you could actually fool the game into getting 2 references to the same item. And then when you drop the item, you still have a reference to an item that's both in your inventory and in the world. And so it can get kind of screwed up. And I have to go back and basically fix all those race conditions, keeping in mind the delay between when you ask the game to do something and when it gets done. The game is running in Amazon Web Services, so this domain name goes back to AWS if you were to look it up, the IP address of it, and that's running all the server-side stuff, so we'd call it backend. And the front end is all built into JavaScript and HTML and CSS files that get loaded when you go to the game's front end site, and then it's rendered all locally on inside your browser. So yeah, the game logic is on the back end right now. How it all fits together? Yes, so you can actually look at, like, when you register. Here, I'll do it right myself. So let's log out. Not this window. I need the player window. This one. So let's log out, and then You just go to network, right? And then you do a new account. So Raimu2 chickens, of course. Sign up, and you'll see it will open a WebSocket. And here's what it sends. It sends register. My password is chickens. My username is Raimu2, and then you get back. Okay, you're logged in. Here's your persistent login token. So if I hit refresh, it will use that token and won't need me to. It won't need to store the password. It uses a temporary token instead. And here we're saying we want to fetch our profile, our tickets, the tiles, and our Twitch information. And then it returns. Here's what's in your inventory. There's a new ticket created, by the way. Here are the sprites to show in the world. So it's the position and the tile set for everything to draw on the screen. Yeah, all interaction between the server and the client is through WebSocket text messages, which are in JSON format right now, but probably will move to binary at some point for efficiency performance. So how about a title screen when you first connect? You can show the top warriors and yeah, that's an awesome idea, Cthulhu. Right now, the front end of the game, when you're not logged in, is just a placeholder. Oops, I said hey, and I meant to give point. There we go. I like to give points to people who give nice suggestions. The points can be at some future date redeemable in-game. Right now, you can just have bragging rights to how many points you've accumulated. All right, I'm getting kind of tired and hungry. Should I leave Draklin as a sword? It's going to cause like random JavaScript errors like Toulouse noticed. It's probably okay, right? Is Nui actually a sign on top of a sign? Is that what happened there? I think Nui is a sign on top of a sign. Yep. Stealth Nui. If I removed your nameplate, then we wouldn't know that you're there. You'll never take your sword? Okay, I'll just leave it. Let me remove it for myself, though. Okay, so I just need to say true and remove the tile set, and I'll be back to normal. There we go. Back to a normal human being, and I want to be a little wizard guy. That's what I want to be. Okay. You appear to be functional, yes. People will step on you and try to read you. Alright, I gotta go, my friends. I'll be back tomorrow, though. I'm usually streaming 4 hours a day on weekdays, so 10 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time, so that's 1700 hours UTC. And yeah, it's past 4 hours, so it's time for me to wrap it up. Not sure what I'll work on tomorrow. Hey, they're playing with Skizzers? Well, you're welcome, Sponge Jr. Yeah, I don't know what I'm working on yet. Maybe more bugs, maybe more game features, I don't know. See you, Toulouse. I'm getting to that point where there's a lot of stuff I can work on, and it's really up to what I feel like doing, or what is most pressing, or what people want to see. I know people wanted to see more game content, because no one was logging into the game for like several weeks. I'm like, I should put something in there to do, some new change to get people to log in again, and I think that worked out pretty well. I need to keep doing that occasionally, right? All right. Who's streaming game dev? Honest Dan? What's Honest Dan doing right now? He might be wrapping up though. Hold on, let me listen in. He's still working. I'm gonna rate Honest Dan because he's usually streaming at the same time as me, and it's hard to rate him. So he is an Unreal Engine 4 C++ game dev, and he's got some interesting stream overlay stuff that you can interact with. So we're gonna go rate him. He's a great guy too. Bye, Cthulhu. I'm just waiting for the raid thing to go, and yeah, all right. Thank you, everybody, and I'll hope you have an excellent rest of your day, and see ya. Bye.